Thing, or just looking for a random trinket to a cheap price? Or has life been a bit stressing lately and relaxing with a purring cat and a nice cup of tea sound like music to your ears? Well, there's no need to worry, my dear. Just visit Feline Thrift, combined thrift shop and cat cafe at Thomas Street, 3 to 4, and those 10 shoulders of yours will fall right into place.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to our very first episode, so to say, to Doom, Gloom, and Zoom, a D&D podcast presented to you by Mine Entertainment. Oh my god, who is that? What will we know? Who is everyone here? You will get to know. My name is Rick. I'm your resident dungeon master, and with me today are the following players.
Shall I will just start then. Hello. You may or may not call me Tobias. I will be playing the wonderful tiefling called Nia, your average punk gal who's just wandering around the streets and has a love for card games.
Hey, I'm Finn and I'm playing as Fatadera, a tiefling lady who might or might not dress in Dark Academia style. I have no clue. I think it's Dark Academia style. Might or might not have a doctor's degree and be a little bit snobbish.
Hello, my name is B and I am playing the character named Pulcro. Pulcro loves to tell you some stories, some fairy tales, and sing you a little song. He's very fun. I hope you like him.
Now, for your information, dear listener, we are actually 2 more people, but they just can't make it this or next session due to scheduling issues. But they're all very excited to meet you, if I may say so. And a little disclaimer in front, today's episode will feature more roleplay, less battle. The whole campaign will be more roleplay focused, actually. And, well, yes. Shall we start?
Yes.
I know.
Yes. I'm ready to rumble.
Okay, then. Let me get so really arrogantly into character. Miss Karnka, what are you doing?
You know, I have to study. You can't interrupt me all the time.
I'm your superior. I can interrupt you whenever I like. So, what are you doing? Cause this does not look like studying.
Oh, you think
The person looks at the book in front of you on the table, which is just a lot of scribbles that you have written in there.
you dare interrupt a genius's flow of mind?
You, a genius. The person laughs uncontrollably as they leave the room through the wooden door they entered in. Fatadera is now alone, sitting on a chair in front of a table where a book full of scribbles is. The room is full of bookshelves, with books, obviously, and one large-ass window to the left of Fatadera.
May I describe my character?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. Fatadera is a tiefling and she has purplish skin and black hairs in a jellyfish haircut, and the tail of a jellyfish thingy is turning red. She has also golden eyes, is wearing a shirt and a vest and glasses. Fatadera is wearing glasses and has silver glasses and has silver jewelry on her horns and sword earrings. And she's currently studying and taking notes on whatever she's studying.
Well, I would say you're studying the magic arts of water production. Yes, that sounds good.
It sounds like something Fatadera would study. I can take the time to explain you how the water magic could work.
Oh yes, please do.
You know how water flows and how the weave can connect to different points of the world. Maybe if we can pull one of the strings of the weave to change the trajectory of the molecules, we can create water molecules out of air, out of oxygen, and do you even listen to me? Probably not. I shouldn't think.
Fajadera hears a knock on the door.
She turns around to look at the door. Yes, what do you need now?
The door.
The door is closed.
The door. Is the door closed, or can I just step in?
I
Step in.
didn't use a key, so you might open it, I guess.
Well, the door opens, and in the door stands probably Fajadera's worst nightmare in person, which is a tiefling with purple skin as well, long dyed blue hair, a nose piercing, and baggy, ripped clothes. You are Fajadera, right?
And who do you want to be? Barking in my office like this, or it's not my office, but I just
It is
decided.
your office.
Oh, it is my office. Nice to know. Barking into my office like dressed like that.
What's the problem with the way I dress?
I cannot see one thing that isn't a problem in the way you dress.
For context, for those of you who do not know, Fajadera is very noble and comes from a very royal-ish house.
While my character is here looking like a literal street rat, you would say.
Yeah.
Fajadera is not by birth in a noble-ish house. She got adopted. But still acts like a noble prick.
Anyways, the guys from rehab sent me here. Don't ask me why exactly they did that. But they said I should go there, I should go here and, well, maybe get a lesson or two from you. Whatever that means.
I can't see where I can help you. I mean, I don't even know where to start.
Meanwhile, a person who's been sitting quietly in the corner with blonde hair, and I believe it was blue eyes. I'd have to check the picture I've been sent. Speaks up. That person's name is Pulcro.
I am so sorry, but like I got sent here as well. It's now a bad time. I've been waiting in the lobby for like a good while, and someone sent me in here. Hi.
Why can't nobody notice me if they send someone to my place?
Oh, well, hello there.
It is now a bad time. Like I can come back, but I'm not in town for very long, so I thought I'd come here bright and early. Yeah.
At least give me a proper.
Fajadera takes a look at
Introduce
their
yourself.
clock. It is currently 7 p.m. 5 p.m.
Okay. Fajadera now turns around and her hands behind her back, just looking at them for a minute or so. She just raises one eyebrow. So, if you come in barging in like this, I hope you at least can introduce yourself, or do I have to teach you how to name yourself?
You do not have to teach me how to name myself. My name is Nia. Just Nia.
Fajadera, knowledge, Karnka. Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Pulcro, if you like to know.
Hello,
Hi.
Pulcro.
Hi, nice to meet you. I like your outfit.
Oh, thank you. He smiles brightly at Pulcro.
Pulcro grins back enthusiastically.
Have you all stepped into Fachadera's office?
Yes, we have.
Finn, has Fachadera closed the door?
No, she's still at her desk. She just stood up and turned around to the others. She also didn't open the door herself. She let Mia open it.
Okay, so I'm just gonna assume the door is still open, correct?
Yeah, he
'Cause
forgot
that's
to close
very
it.
important for what my idea is.
If it's open, Fajidera will stare at Nia like angrily, like really annoyed that he didn't close the door after entering.
I keep it open.
Okay, I can see this
No,
relationship between those two characters are gonna be very much enjoyed. So, in walks a person with very long black hair, with very long, flat black hair, silvery eyes. They stand at roughly 1.5 meters. No, that's too short. At roughly 2.5 meters tall. So they're a very tall boy. They wear very black clothing. Almost like the clothing Fachadera likes oh so much. They have a
Fajidera
to-go
doesn't
cup
wear black. She's
for
wearing
coffee
beige tones
in their hand.
and
Yes,
gray
but
tones.
if Fachadera were to wear black, those would be the kind of clothes she would like.
Yeah, true.
Now I know that is not a good description, but I suck at describing clothes. Now the person just stands in the doorframe and looks very smugly at Fachadera and
So
doesn't say anything.
Fajidera raises the other eyebrow, so both eyebrows are now raised.
Oh no.
What? Why does everybody think they can barge into my office today? I
My
didn't.
apologies, miss. I've just seen that the door has been opened and taken it as an invitation to enter. My apologies. Shall I leave again?
Knocking would be enough.
The person knocks on the doorframe.
You may come in.
The person enters the room. Your Highness, I have been informed by your father to tell you that you should come home soon, as Miss Lara has prepared some of your favorite food.
You see that I'm currently in an important meeting. She just stares down Nia that he is not that he doesn't interrupt her little lie.
Your father.
Pulcro looks at the. Oh, sorry.
What does Pulcro look at?
Pulcro looks at the guy at the door and just smiles at him brightly and does a very fast little wave like, but he doesn't say anything because he knows better.
The person looks weirdly at Pulcro, given their height and that they think they're better than you. Looks down on Pulcro and just makes a small wave and looks back at Fachadera. Mia, are you going to do anything?
I'm not going to do anything specific. I'm just standing there quietly looking the dude up and down like, who is this now?
The person looks back at Fachadera and says in a very concerning voice, your father shall not be left waiting. We shall commence at once.
Give me like 5 more minutes. Then I will have concluded my communication with those individuals.
Communication is indeed very important. Shall I inform your father that you will? The person looks at Nia and Pulcro in a very disapproving look. That you will have guests tonight.
Oh, I didn't plan to stay that long. I mean, if you're offering, love to stay, but like you don't have to really. I'll just go after this little talk, and yeah, sorry for the inconvenience.
It's too late now. Mr. Karnka has already been informed that there will be 2 dinner guests at tonight's dinner.
Lost.
Now,
please,
Miss
please trust
Karnka, I
our
will
language.
leave you to your devices, and I will return in 0.5 minutes. The person leaves and closes the door behind them.
Pulcro looks at Nia, at that guy was. I'm so sorry to say it like that, but he seemed like he had a stick up his butt, like not even just very far up. Why are you dealing with him?
What's your language?
I am.
Excuse me. So, did you want something from me? Or are you just here?
I got sent here. I'm not entirely too sure why anymore. It had been a very long night, a very long day. I've been traveling a bit. I just remember I have to come here.
By whom did you get sent?
Oh God! Wait, let me think. Oh, Pulcro puts a head against his forehead and just stares at a spot of Fatsuridera's desk.
Nia
Oh
and
dear Lord, who was
Fachadera
it?
can see a literal thought bubble like in the comics pop up and pictures of faces like at a rate of roughly 200 per minute, I would say, flash through as Pulcro is thinking.
Fajidera just pushes her glasses a little bit up and, yeah.
Oh, this is interesting.
You, if I may ask? And she turns around to Nia.
Yes.
You also said you got sent here.
Yes, by rehab.
Is that so?
Yes.
Well,
I think you can understand me pretty well.
I am indeed able to understand you. If I want to, it's a different question.
How friendly.
So, if you are going to meet my father for dinner, I would wish for you to at least wear complete clothing without any holes in it.
I will look if I have something along the lines of that.
But the holes are what makes it cheesy.
Yeah.
And with that we have our first pun of the campaign. One mechanic I should explain is if someone makes a pun or a dad joke, as to say, everyone else gets to roll 1d4 of psychic damage.
Oh dear Lord, what was my D4? I
But
can't
given
remember.
that I, as the DM, made the joke, it does not count.
Damn, we have been bamboozled.
You have been bamboozled, indeed. Now, do you guys have anything you want to do in this room, or shall the story continue?
I still want to pack up my notebook.
Fetchadera picks up their notebook. You may add to your inventory 1 notebook with scribbles.
Hey.
Does anyone else want to do anything, or perhaps steal from Fetchadera, earning a very disapproving look from them?
Oh, I'm already looking disapprovingly at you.
Earning a more disapproved look.
Not right now.
Pulcro just looks around real quick if there is anything to spark his memory, but then he just shakes his head and goes to follow Facciodera.
Nia,
I'm
are
not
you
doing.
following as well?
I'm following as well, I guess.
Good. Y'all are walking out of the office. Facciodera closes the door that Nia once again deliberately left open. Are you locking the door? Facciodera, are you locking the door?
Yes, I do.
Good. The door is locked. The group of three unfortunate misfits walk along a very long university corridor. To the left and right are students with tablets, books, little flying things that have a display, and generally just how you would imagine a high school hallway, just with taller people and older people and people from all different races and species waiting in front of doors for the auditoriums. I actually have no idea how a university looks, to be fair. I've never been in one, but that doesn't matter. And well, the person that asked what Facciodera is doing is currently opening a door as the three are walking past and is looking very disapproving at Facciodera, but very approving of Nia and Pulcro. You could almost think they do not like Facciodera. Now, you go down the stairs as the office has been on the second floor, like an office. Shut up. Like the office Facciodera deserves. Now, in front of the university door stands a car. A car that is black with blacked out windows. The hind door is held open by the person that has informed them that the dinner is ready. And they're still looking very disapproving at Pulcro, but gestures that they should enter.
Wait, do I have a pocket watch?
Yes, you do.
I want to look at the pocket watch.
It is a watch that was in your pocket and is
Like,
fastened
I want to
by
look at
a
the
chain.
time.
5:15.
Pulcro gasps excitedly. Can I call dibs? That's such a cool car. I'm calling dibs now.
Pulcro
And
runs
he
through
sprints to the
the shotgun
Yeah.
door, opens it, jumps inside, slams the door shut, and the other three that are standing outside are wondering what the fuck just happened. Now, dear
I'm a runner, I'm a
listener,
trickster.
you could have wondered that probably should have been a roll. Yes, it could have been, but there's no but. I just forgot that that's something we can use. It's been some time since I've played D&D. Now, Nia, where do you enter the car?
To the side of the car facing us. I'm like scooting to the other window so the other two can fit in as well. And he's sitting there in there like uncomfortably, like, I do not belong here.
Has any one of you played Life is Strange?
I only started it.
Is this down the
I've
beam?
watched it.
I would like to imagine that on the top left corner of the screen stays Facciodera will not forget this. But also when
This action
Pulcro
will
did
have
that.
consequences.
This was what I was thinking of when you mentioned Life is Strange. I was like, oh no, what is happening now?
Now, Fetchadera, how do you enter your own car?
I won't drive. I also will sit in the back. Because Pulcro is sitting in the front already.
The person with the black hair and silver eyes, I do not have a name for them yet, is closing the car doors, getting in the driver's seat, and starts driving. Now, Pulcro, do you try to turn on the music?
No, but I do try talking to the driver.
No.
Do you have a dice in front of you?
Smelling. Which one?
D20.
There. Yes. Let me just. Oh,
That's charisma.
wait. I lost my steps. Wait. I don't know what that means.
Okay, you've rolled a 2. Yes, you try to talk to the driver, so you may talk.
So, what exactly is your job? Like, are you like a human, a person alarm clock or something? Like, you picked Fetchadera's up and
I'm
you
the
know,
personal
like
assistant of Mr. Karnka, and by proxy, Mrs. Karnka as well.
So you are kind of an alarm clock. What kind of settings do you have?
Even though I would love to answer, you rolled a bit too low. The person ignores you.
Yeah. Polka just looks out the window and goes like, yeah, I should have expected
I
that.
would love to answer.
Yes, please answer.
Annoying and punctual.
That's a good one.
Thank you. The poor driver.
Yes, Miss Karnkar, as you have established many, many times before, I am very, very punctual, as I do not like to keep Mr. Karnkar waiting, as he is busy, very, very busy running this so-called nation. As they're saying nation, they are doing air quotes.
Polka chimes in, hands on the wheel.
The person looks to the right. Yes, UK listeners, we're like the rest of the world. We drive on the right side. The person looks to the right, down at Pulcro. You can see in their face that they really, really want to slap them right now, but that are really controlling themselves. They look back on the road and just you can squish the steering wheel and are very angry at Pulcro. For how does he just do all this, ask stupid questions, and decide that they are allowed in the holy passenger seat?
Polka just quickly glances at the driver and then at the hands and goes like, oh, while turning the head back to look out the window again.
The car stops at a traffic light.
Polka takes a deep breath. So, I really love this seat. It's very nice, but I have feelings, and well, that you have feelings as well, of course. But I have a feeling in my tummy. That feeling is not good, so I think I'm gonna climb into
Wait,
the back very quick
Pulcro, wait.
yes.
Like in a limousine where there's this little slidey glass thing that you can close up and down, the person presses a button and a glass wall rises around the passenger seat and engulfs Pulcro in a little cage to the right of the driver's seat.
Pulcro just starts chatting more. Like, oh, that's quite fancy. I am. Wait.
Nia is trying not to laugh.
You hear like a from Fajadera, like not a full-on laughter, not even a giggle, but like a I want to pull out my notebook and continue scribbling stuff down the page, chemical formulas and dates and stuff.
Fajadera continues writing. What does Nia do? For the record, the car is still stopped at the red light.
Looking out of the window. Simply, he has accepted his fate that he has to go to dinner at some fancy place he doesn't know.
Now, the traffic light will remain red for around a few more minutes, but so long that slowly you will notice that this traffic light is remaining unusually long red. Like every time you drive, you have a feeling, okay, that traffic light is that long, that traffic light is that long red, but it's a very unusual long time. You all start to get really uncomfortable. That long is it?
I want to check my pocket watch again.
You check your pocket watch. It is 5:16 p.m.
Oh damn.
Wasn't it 5:15 when we left?
That was a minute ago.
So we're just standing for a minute at the traffic light.
Basically, yes.
That man has had to deal with Pulcro for like 10 seconds. He's done.
You'll never recover.
The driver just continues to stare straight out of the front window.
There's this kind of wall between the driver and the back passenger seats, right?
No, just between the driver and Pulcro. I used the limousine thing as an example so that you guys know what I mean.
Okay, because then I can't not. Excuse me. Is there something on the crossing? So I have the feeling the red light is taking up more time than usual.
The driver is looking very, very pale, does not answer, and continues to stare out of the window.
I want to open my door and step out.
Yeah, same.
Fajadera and Nia are standing on two sides of the car. Is Pulcro also stepping out?
Pulcro tries to step out, but he's like very unsure if he because the glass on one side makes him think that the driver maybe locked him in, so he doesn't get out.
On the crossing before the car is one person. This person is flying, yet does not have any wings. They fly so high that you cannot see them out of the windshield of the car. But when you're outside the car, you can see them. On each of the four sides of the crossing is another car that's just waiting in front of a red light.
I'm adjusting my glasses again. Look up. Look
After
to
Fajadera has adjusted her glasses, she can see, but only she can see, that the person does indeed have two very, very, very tiny wings.
This time Fajadera raises one eyebrow and looks over to Nia and am I sitting on a Am I standing on the right or the left side of the car?
You're standing on the right side of the car.
Okay, then I will go and like knock at and knock at Pulcro's window.
You do so.
Pulcro looks over to Fachidera and looks at her questioningly.
Is that person the one who sent you?
Pulcro stares at the person.
I guess you have to
Like,
get out of the car to stare.
Yeah, Pulcro just leans forward in the car, just looking up somewhere, and goes like, huh. Oh yeah, that's them. I remember the wings. I think. Maybe. Probably? Maybe, yeah. Could be them.
I want to knock at the door, like go around the car and knock at the window of the assistant guy.
Driver.
The person still looks straight out of the window and is still very, very pale.
I want to open the door.
The door is locked.
Then I will get into the car via the back seat and just
Yeah, Fachidera is sitting back
Meanwhile-
down.
Meanwhile, Purko tries to get out.
The door
Can I
opens
help?
normally.
Does the
Normally.
Purko steps out and then just shouts at the person in the air like, "Hey yo! Do we know each other?"
The person looks around, suddenly smiles, flies straight through Pulcro, and just goes into a big, massive fucking hug that gets Pulcro almost out of breath.
Sir! Oh, I think that's a yes.
Pulcro!
He slapped the
How
other
are
person
you?
on the
Long
back.
time no see.
Yeah. Wow, such a long time. Oh, how you doing, mate? Could you like give me a breather?
Oh, yeah, sorry. The person opens the arms. So like after you've left us and like yeah, I've searched for you and here you are. So I guess my search is finished.
Yay! Wow! Yeah, such a surprise to see you here. Like, why were you looking for me again? And why did you stop the car?
I didn't stop the car. The cars just stopped when I arrived, and then they just didn't continue. And now, have I done something wrong? The person is on the urge of crying.
Oh no! You're fine. You're perfect. You're lovely. You're amazing. You're stunning. You're breathtaking. You're good. I'm just very confused. Like I was just hitching a ride with my people over here, and just like suddenly you're here. So I just curiosity, you know.
Yeah, I came looking for you because yes, I was very, very bored without you. It's been 100 years.
That seems like a very boring time, my dear. I am sorry. Somehow it slipped my mind.
Purcro has
there.
never met this person before.
Pork was making this up as he goes. He's just yeah.
Typical bard.
Yeah. He's patting the other person on the back and goes like, "Hey, you wanna come with us? Like, we can spend some time."
I would love that actually, if that's okay.
I want to leave the car again.
Fachidera leaves the
Yeah,
car again.
Yeah, I can. Here. This is my the one who's who's letting me hitch a ride. They're the one. Like, we can ask them if that's okay if we spend some time together.
The
Yeah.
person looks at Fachadera. The mood changes. They're suddenly very, very angry, and they scream, "You!" They fly towards Fachadera and starts hitting them. Fachadera, you may roll a d20 for initiative.
Oh no.
For what?
Initiative.
12.
12. I've got a 14.
Oh, you may start.
Yeah. Now, Fachadera, do you want to take a hit, or would you like to try to get out of the way?
I don't have hit points, but I don't think that Fajitera, of all people, she has no armor class and like really terribly.
Okay,
she's not
roll a
seriously-
d20 on agility to see if you can get out of the way in time.
On what?
Agility.
You mean
If you got
dexterity?
that. Okay, then dexterity.
Dexterity save?
Yeah, it's just a d20 to see if you are good enough to get out.
A 7. Already with modifiers.
Fachadera takes a straight hit. They both land roughly a meter behind on the street,
Oh shit.
on the floor. The person tries to get up and dust themselves, flies back to Pokro, and is back to their happy, anxious demeanor.
Pulcher stares at them for like 10 seconds straight, trying to process what just happened, and just goes, "Well, that wasn't nice."
Do you not remember what that person has done to you?
You know, forgive and forget.
But I will never not hear those screams of yours. The person looks very, very traumatized as they gaze off into the distance, trying to push down memories of a time they long to forget because of the horrors that they have witnessed.
I'm in no means a good person, but to go as far as to calling me somebody who deliberately hurts people, I
The
feel
person turns
deeply
around.
offended.
I did not say that you hurt Pokro. I said you were responsible.
Oh, so what exactly did I do 100 years ago?
Do you honestly not remember?
To be honest, I've never met any of you. You just came barging in my office. Not you, but the other two.
Now the person looks very confused and very like they've just realized a mistake they've done, and quickly turns back to Pulcro and asks, "Pulcro, what years is it?"
Pulcro pulls away his shirt from his left arm, stares at his naked wrist for a few seconds, and goes very confidently, "I really don't know."
Oh shit. I'm too early. The person flies back straight up really, really fast until they're out of sight.
How amusing.
Too early. What?
What just happened?
How amusing. I take or Fatidera takes notes. really frantically. He still has the notebook, and she takes notes of what the angel, whatever being, had said.
Yes, well, what now?
We all get back into the car and just hope that the traffic goes back to normal so we can get to the dinner we were supposed to be at.
Pulcher turns to Nia, and if Nia has said that out loud,
No,
Pulcher
that's not-
turns to
that's
Nia and
just
goes
my-
like,
That's just my thought. That's what
"Oh."
you should do.
Pulcher just stares where the person just disappeared to, and just takes a deep breath, nods, and mumbles, "God, I wish I was an alcoholic."
Believe me, you don't want to be that.
It's never too late starting to be an alcoholic.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Nia. Thank you. That's the whole situation. Like, what was that? Miss Fachadera, ma'am, I'm sorry for whatever I did that caused this, but can we go now? This is very weird.
I can't tell if Mr. staring palely at the street is able to drive right now.
The person is continuing to stare palely at the street. They are not able to drive right now.
So, are we gonna shove him? We're gonna drive ourselves, or are we gonna walk?
Does any of you know how to drive?
Well, I mean, I can certainly try.
Tachidara, can you drive?
Technically.
Technically, okay.
Can you drive, Nia?
No. No. I
I
cannot
guess
drive.
that Fachadera has a driving license, but usually doesn't drive herself. Fachadera will go to the front. Will go to the. I don't know where I want to go. She will look towards Nia and Pulcro. Are you able to lift the body?
I can try.
Pulcro looks at Nia. Why does it sound like we're committing something we shouldn't commit?
I mean, this dude is literally unconscious, or at least it seems like it. And we have to get somewhere, so we are doing nothing wrong, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can get behind that. Okay, I pull him out by the shoulders and arms and just pull him out like this. Do you take the legs, or do you want to like switch it around? Like, I have no problem
I can
carrying him like that, but if you're too weak for the legs, like, I can take him.
I'm just imagining Fachadera standing on the side of this and just watching as it happens, scribbling into their notebook.
Yes.
Because that is what's happening.
Yeah, I'm just going to take the legs. So we lift him.
Okay, easy. Okay. Pulcro pulls the driver out first by one shoulder until the driver's out enough so he can like can take sentence, give me 1 second. Pulcro steps up to the driver, pulls him out by one shoulder so far that he can shove both of his arms under the shoulders of the driver and pull him out some more.
Basically the Heimlich maneuver without someone actually choking.
Yes. Okay, I got him. You take the legs?
So I take the leg, and we
How many
Miss
places
let's put him in the back seat.
are?
Miss Fachadera, ma'am, could you open the back door a bit further, or like the back somewhere where we can put him? Like, we have our hands full. We forgot to open them beforehand.
Fachadera will open the door further so you can Bring it in.
Fachadera
Thank
opens
you.
the door, and inside the backpack area, I forgot what it's called, the back of the car with the door open,
The Kofferraum.
the Kofferraum, yes, is another body laying.
The trunk.
The trunk.
What the?
That body looks exactly like the one Nia and Pulcro are currently carrying.
Oh.
Pulcro stares between the guy in his arms and the body in the trunk, just like, huh, 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 huh. For
Nia
a
and
good bit.
Pulcro both decide to just say, fuck it, put the unconscious
We
body of Alihu Karnka's personal assistant into the trunk, close the door, and get in the car.
Yep.
I didn't see it, right?
Pulcro says very decidedly, this is a problem for another day, and probably not me. Let's go. Let's roll.
Yeah.
I couldn't have said it better myself. That is indeed a problem for another day. As all three get into the car, the traffic light decides to turn green again. All the other three cars on the intersection have somehow already left or turned around. As you are driving to the house of Alehu Karnka,
But
the
this time,
most mighty politician of the nation,
Insomnia and Pulcro are sitting in the back.
yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
As the three are driving up the driveway to the house, a person looking exactly like the two in the trunk comes running out, looking very stressed and looking every other second on the watch as Fachadera puts the pedal to the metal and brakes so hard Pulcro, who is sitting on the right, crashes through the glass barrier that the driver has put up and lands head under in the passenger seat where they've been sitting before.
Didn't I tell you to use your seatbelts?
And with that, today's session ends.
Wahoo!
I love my ending sentence.
So
Okay.
anyway,
I did the little last doodle.
I hope, dear listeners, you had fun with our very first episode.
It was amazing.
It is
I had a
roughly
lot of
an
fun.
hour long. This will be probably how our future episodes will also go. Now, we do not yet have a release date. I do not yet know when I will be able to edit this, but it will release sometime in 2024. I hope you all enjoyed the first episode of Doom, Gloom and Zoom. Hear you next time. Bye!
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello everyone and welcome to our fifth try of the second episode of Doom Gloom and Zoom. My name is Victoria Datum. I am your resident dungeon master and I'm joined today by the following players.
Hello, Ambrose.
The name is Tobias.
Hey, I'm Finn.
And I'm B.
And with that, once again, welcome. Now, would any of you like to recap what happened last time and where we left off?
I can try it, but it will be chaotic. So, first off, we met in Fachadera's office. Like, with me, I mean Nia, Pulcro, and Fachadera. And then we headed to Fachadera's home to eat dinner, even though Nia's outfit is not fitting the occasion. But we ignore this fact.
Ignore Pulcro while you're at it. Just like in the office.
Yeah, and we're stopped by red lights that stayed red and had a meltdown of the driver and stuff, and got accused for doing stuff we don't know about, and from a person we don't know about. And then we drove finally to the mansion thingy, and Pulcro didn't wear his seat belt or their seat belt. I forgot their pronouns. Yeah, Pulcro forgot to wear his seatbelt and flew through some glass.
That's an amazing recap. Thank you very much. And let's start immediately into it. After Pulcro secluded his little ow at the end of the last episode, Fachadera got out of the car to try to talk sternly to the person that she has stopped abruptly to not drive over, and is promptly halted by the response from the long, black-haired, black glove-wearing person to come inside fast. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna do the NPC talk. Miss Karnka, you are late. Please step inside. And yeah, what do you do?
I am not at fault for your or your kind's failure.
It is not our fault that programming on the newer models has been faulty. I apologize in our interest and will go on further to tell this to manufacturing. Yes.
That's something.
Would you now please follow me and take your guests along?
Fachadera would follow, but continue to ignore Nia and Pulcro.
Okay, are you two following as well?
I guess I go along, and I kind of try to drag Procro with me if he can't walk on his own properly at the moment.
Is Pulcro conscious or unconscious?
He is still conscious, but he's in a bit of pain. Like with every second step, he just go, oof, ouch, ow, oof, ow. All right, ow, ah. Until they reach the first steps of the villa. He's just in a
Good.
bit of suffering, and he makes it everybody's problem.
Fachadera rolls her eyes on this.
Clone number 3 goes inside. You 3 are following. As you step inside is this massive wooden mansion with this grand staircase splitting on the top and going down. The villa from the outside does actually look quite good. In the middle of the staircase is a little well with a statue in it. That statue resembles a tree, and the leaves are in a light shade of purple as they are in real life. Then to the left is an open, grand wooden door that you wouldn't be able to push yourself because it does look quite fucking heavy. And on the right is the same door, just closed shut. Now the person is gesturing to the open door. What do you all do?
Let's go through the door, I guess.
Into the thick of it.
Yeah,
Into the thick of it.
follow.
Are you all going into the open door?
Yes,
Indeed.
it's the only way to go.
I mean, sure. Yeah.
It's
You
an open door.
all-
Like we got shown kindness, semi. We got shown a bit of manners where they said, "Please go this way." So of course we're going that way. Why should we not? We got raised right, right?
How could
Right,
you
guys?
on
ever
the
go
top
wrong?
left corner of your screen stands Fachadera approves. You got manners.
this consequences actually have consequences.
This actually, yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
I'm gonna like create that like a template where there's like this exclamation mark and then XY will remember this. and make this an emoji just because I can. Now, you three are going into the opened door. Inside is standing on both sides of the wall. In opposition to the door, the room itself is actually quite small. Left and right from the door inside are standing two more clones. Long black hair, black clothes. You're all used to it by now. It's a
Are
long.
we?
I hope so,
Sorry.
because I don't want to explain what they're wearing every single time I say clone. So I'm sorry. It's a long fucking table in the room. At the exact opposite end of the one you're staring at is one massive chair, which does seem quite comfy to sit on. On the left are 3 chairs. On the right are also 3 chairs. On the right, on the chair that's the farthest away from the so-called throne of comfortableness, of comfiness, is standing an elf, or sitting an elf, with long dark hair, with braids, lots of ear piercings, and 2 cybernetic implants, one on their neck, one on their eye. That person's name is Andromeda Dragonheart, and as you 3 are entering, she stands up and greets you.
Oh, hello there. I wasn't aware there would be more people, but hi. How are you?
Hello, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. It was quite an interesting travel it was quite interesting to get here, to put it like
Hi!
that.
I didn't know I didn't know we were supposed to be here, so yeah, same feeling.
Sachidora just seems a little annoyed of the situation and just standing there, massaging like there.
Does Hachidera know that she's the Tombola winner?
She can guess it, I guess, but I can roll for intelligence to
Yes,
know
please.
if I.
Oh my god, the roll!
First roll of today! Let's go!
Oh my god!
Party!
Let's go!
It's an 11 plus 14. I rolled a 14, like with
Oh my god,
modifiers.
Hachidera got the intelligent.
Big
So
schmort.
I know who that she. So I can guess like she is the Tombola winner and stuff.
For those listening, you have not had access to all the world building my players do. There's something called the yearly tombola of Karnka, where local shop owners and their families get the chance to have a dinner with the nation's leader, Karnka, and get to know them, ask about law, and just have a nice, real fancy as fuck dinner in the mansion of the most powerful man of the nation. So like, yeah. Andromeda Dragonheart won this with a combined cat cafe and thrift store on Thomas Street 324. Unpaid advertisement.
And Fatidera does not approve. Fatidera doesn't support gambling.
Oh right, yeah, it would be considered gambling, yeah.
Legal
No, I
gambling.
probably
Let's
should not
go.
tell you
Wait,
about
yeah,
the secret gambling seller of Kanka or something.
Wait,
Do what now?
shit, I exposed.
I didn't say anything. What are you talking about?
Gambling.
And where,
Shit.
where can I put Andromeda? It's just like, oh, I took part in the wrong one. Wrong gambling circle.
I just realized that the child Andromeda has adopted, she has technically exposed him to like what gambling is. Shit.
The child, for the record, is also a player. Blue just didn't have time to record today. Now, I'm sorry I interrupted the conversation between Potro, Dromeda, Fetchadera, and Nia, so like, please continue.
I must assume that you, and she looks at Frigidaire and said, is the daughter of well, the leader. Sorry, I keep forgetting names. Elihu Karnka, yes.
Frigidaire Karnka. Pleased to meet you. And she holds out her hand.
Now, and this is important, what does Stromida do with Fajidera's held out hand?
Takes it and does like a kind of handshake, and also like does a weird thing between a bow and a curtsy, something.
Frigidaire nods approvingly and then would continue to go to her place. I guess Frigidaire knows.
Fajidera will remember this.
I just transformed into an NPC.
Aren't we just all NPCs in the great scheme of things?
Yeah. Wick, Frigidaire has a place on the table that she probably knows where it is, right?
Like Fajidera and her father are pretty distant, so I would either guess Stromida sits in Fajidera's seat or she's sitting on the far left side.
Oh, then Andromeda did stand up to greet us, right?
I did.
Yes.
She did.
Oh. Frigidaire would, like, just awkwardly stand there. Like, not say anything more, just, like, go a step back and stand there, waiting for something to happen. She does not like somebody sitting at her chair.
I think Dromeda, she realizes like that she took Frigidaire's chair and is just like a bit nosy, just like, oh, I'm so sorry. And then picks another chair.
Now Frigidaire would, like, take off her coat and sit down. Thank you.
I have the feeling that Fajidera will remember this will become a constant thing.
We got our first running joke.
Yay! Are you all ready to pick a seat? I mean, Fajidera already did.
Dromeda also did. She kind of perplexed, just went, oh, sorry, and picked another seat.
Did you pick the one right next to Fajidera?
I don't think so. I think she took actually the chair furthest away.
But, like, not the chair of the dad.
No, not the throne chair. No.
I'm sorry, please call that chair by its rightful name, Throne of Comfiness. I thought long and hard about this
I'm sorry.
name.
Dromeda picks, if there's a chair that's like the furthest away from Frigidaire and the throne of comfiness, she will
Thank you.
take that. She will take that chair. I have a very important question. Do I have jelly with me?
Now, dear listeners, this is time for audience interaction. Did Dromeda bring her favorite cat into the mansion of the nation's leader whom she fears, or did she not? Please write it down in the comments below. Thank you. Now let's continue on.
Aggressive typing.
I need to know. I need to know though, because it will how she acts
Roll
will
a
depend on if
d20
she
and
will.
do it again. Roll a d20,
But how Dromeda
please.
acts will depend on if she brought jelly or not.
Yes, please roll a d20.
All right.
So we can do this again.
4.
Then
4. You did not bring jelly.
For fuck's sake.
Cockrow,
yes.
are you sitting next to Dromeda in front of Fajidera, or next to Dromeda in front of no one, or in front of Dromeda next to Fajidera?
Polgro sits down next to Fajidera, so he sits across Dromeda. He grins heavily at Dromeda from across the table.
Nia,
I guess he sits. Nia then sits like besides Andromeda, I guess.
on the opposite of Fachidera, or on the opposite of no one?
On the opposite of no one, not opposite of Andromeda. That
Right
no.
next to Alehu Karnka. That's brave.
The bravest of us all.
I mean, at least he doesn't sit opposite of Pachidera.
He was like, "I'm not sitting in front of Fachidera."
I would scold you for everything you do wrong while eating.
Pulchra just here for a good time, and everyone knows it.
I would like to add that Dromeda smiles very kindly and motherly to Pulcro.
Aww.
Pulchro and Dromeda immediately form a bond that will never be broken unless someone else at the table, looking at you, Fachidera, does something that a creature from 100 years in the past will never forget.
Um,
Wow,
Very
that was
specific
some foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing? What are you talking about?
Pachidera is a really nice person.
Thank you
Oh,
very
yeah.
much. We all stand Fachidera because they're the nicest of us all. Very sweet.
Yeah,
The
they would
sweetest
never.
person.
They would like never do anything to upset anyone.
No, never. Also, I believe Dromeda would also smile to Nia. Maybe not as like motherly, but still like kind and a bit nervous.
Oh.
So just only I don't get a smile.
I mean,
She's
Fachidera
scared of
and
you.
Dromeda, Nia and Dromeda probably know each other.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh yeah.
And it is canon now that Dromeda keeps a catalog of all of her regulars with like a list of stuff they like and don't like. What else does she have the cybernetics for?
Honestly, she would.
Especially for the cat cafe because of allergies and stuff.
Yeah.
Please don't take notes.
Oh
of
my
me.
god. Is Dromeda like wirelessly connected to the coffee machine?
You can't just ask the person that.
That's a really personal question here.
I mean, because when you see regular and they know what they always order, you can already like make the coffee machine make this so they have to wait less.
I mean, the part of her that is like cyborg mechanic shit can probably like connect via kind of Bluetooth thing to the coffee machine. I don't know.
I can just imagine the guy at the tech store being like, after when Dromeda like asked for this specific order, yeah, I would like to have a Bluetooth connectivity. She's just looking so very weirdly at Dromeda, but also scared because of the red glowing eye, and just like types it into his computer very slowly for the custom order, then orders it, and somehow Dromeda did not have to pay for their coffee machine.
Also, she
This
is also
is a
very
canon
much
event
addicted
now.
to that coffee machine.
Is there anything you all want to do, or should the plot resolve?
Fajidera is like looking at the others if they're still wearing a jacket and stuff, because you don't sit down at a dinner table while wearing a jacket.
Pulcro didn't even arrive with the jacket. Haha!
So Pulcro is scared
Pulcro
of
has
this.
forgot the
Scary.
jacket in the waiting room of Fachidera's office because he had to have been waiting there for like something 10 hours, something.
And
The timer has started. Get to know each other.
Pulcro puts his elbows on the table and leans his head on his hands. He grins at Dromeda and goes like, "So, What you doing here?
Oh, well, you see, I won kind of by accident, actually. But I want this kind of Tumblr competition thing, where I could win this kind of dinner with the Mr. Karnka. So that's kind of what I'm doing here. Yeah, I've never. I don't usually go here. I don't know if you could tell by. Well, my clothing isn't all that official and stuff, but yeah, and Dromeda, she visibly seems a bit nervous.
Well, I
Um,
think you look very fancy anyways, even though it's not just something that fitting for here, I guess. Like, look at me, I'm just in my hoodie. Or like, yeah, because I
Pulchro's
don't really,
wearing a hoodie?
I don't know. I forgot, I
Uh,
blacked out, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, the only art I saw of Pulchro was him in a t-shirt. The
Yeah,
hoodie thing caught me off guard, but yes, it's DM approved.
no, I usually just draw him in a hoodie, so that's where my brain went.
Yeah, sure,
Um,
please continue on.
No,
well,
you know what?
I've
We're going with it. He wears a muscle shirt. Guns out, suns out.
I think that your overall
For this
style.
stroke, you get an extra minute.
Easy, let's go!
Well, I think your overall style complements your eyes very well here.
At least you're wearing whole and at least a little bit covering clothes. She sends like, please, annoyed stares in Nia's direction.
And yes, then like raises an eyebrow and looks at Fetchadera. Okay.
Mean much?
Doesn't like excuse me.
You're meeting an extremely important person. And your style screams, hello, I'm from the streets. That's not something you want to accomplish, right?
Well, let's not judge a book by its cover. And so
Wait, what book? Since when are we reading? I thought this was supposed to be dinner.
It's a
no.
it's a saying. It's a saying, Pulchro. It means you shouldn't judge somebody based on their looks, basically.
Oh, that makes sense. I think I heard that before. Oh, sorry.
It's
I
fine.
would
It's fine,
rather
Lord.
read than sit here.
You
and
got 2
listen.
minutes left. Please, hurry up and visit every location you want to visit. Thank you.
We just sat down!
Well,
Fetchadera
yeah,
is
how are
sitting
you?
there and complaining, as one does.
That's what she does. I look at Nia and go, well, Nia, how are you? It's been a while.
I'm pretty confused as to why I ended up here. I mean, as Fachadera already kindly mentioned, I'm not perfectly fitted for this kind of place, and it also isn't the type of place I usually go to. I think it was an accident. This somehow has to be some kind of accident. But well, I just gotta go along
To
with it, I
quote
guess.
Bob Ross, there are no disasters, only happy little accidents. And somehow this happy little accident made Fachadera very angry.
Yeah, not angry. I'm not angry. I'm
Just
annoyed.
Very
might be
disappointed.
annoyed.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not angry. I'm just very disappointed.
I can tell.
Every child around around the earth simultaneously got shivers behind the back when Fetchit ever said that. Now, 30 seconds left. What are you doing?
I think I nod at Nia and it's like, well, the cat misses you, so you could just
Oh,
stop
I
on
miss them.
by.
I miss them too.
And I think I turn to Fetchidera and very nervously, clearly scared, go like, and how are you, miss?
Well, I could be better, but thanks for your concern.
Suddenly, you all are hearing a dinner bell.
Dinner served.
I think
Dinner
the host
served
of
and
this dinner
introduction.
is gonna be here.
Quack quack.
Good. Through a secret door I did not describe because I somehow completely forgot to maybe have an option for other people to also appear while not using the main hall, is entering a person with very, very long, nice-looking black hair, dressed in all white. You could say it's the same clothes the clones are wearing, just in a different color. As this person enters, Fetchadera stands up, does a little bow, and sits back down, while simultaneously looking very disappointed at the rest of you. Alehu Karnka is sitting down on the throne of compiness, while the two clones on the opposite end of the room are taking the door, which does squeaky, squeaky wooden heavy door sounds, and closes them behind them. You all have now met Alehu Karnka, the most powerful man in the nation, Fetchadera's father, and on top, chief in command for the Dracadan military.
You might also mention that he's not a tiefling.
Yes, the man, the myth, the legend, Alehu Karnka. He is an elf, a high elf to be exact. And he looks really high, as in he's looking down on the rest of the population. How he has managed to stay in power for this long, with a vote happening all pretty regularly, while looking down at everyone beneath him, it will remain a mystery for now. Oops, spoilers. Anywho,
I
please.
mean, now we know
What are you
why
doing?
Fetchadera is looking down on everybody else.
The only
That's
thing I know
fair.
is that Dromeda would do everything and anything in her power to not look Elihu Kanka in the eyes.
Pulcro looks at him for a short moment because there's someone going in, of course, we're looking at them. But then quickly looks away because, oh, that's intimidating.
You get used to it.
Nia just looks at him like a regular person. Like the man next door just walked in, like, oh, okay, his hair looks nice. Okay, looks away. Like that's what he thought. That was just his thought for now. He just then looks onto his
Oh,
fingers.
that's just
again.
old Jim. He's just getting the buns from the bakery.
Yeah,
exactly.
Evening. Your day was good so far? She doesn't seem really interested in it, it's just pleasantries.
Good evening, Knowledge. My day has been subpar. How has your day been?
Except being disappointed by our clones, it was nice.
What did they do this time? Do I need to reprogram them?
They broke because of a red light.
Ah, yes. Did anything happen on your way over here? You are quite late, which is unusual for you, Knowledge.
Well, as I said, we had a small malfunction on our way here. due to a red light.
The red light seemed quite monstrous. Do you need to have therapy to work through your issues with that red light? He does air quotes while he's saying red light. Whoever knows what that means.
Polka just
stopped lying.
stares at the tablecloth while all of this happens and tries to keep his face expressions like as neutral as can be.
I have seen you brought us more company than we have expected.
I did not. It was our clone who was kindly to invite people who got sent for me for whatever reason.
You do not by chance know what number that clone had, so I can reprimand him accordingly.
We still have him in the trunk of our car.
I will see to it as once. Alehu Karnka claps while behind his chair through the same door, which is now no longer secret. It is just there. It's a wooden door in the wall. No one can tell me I didn't describe it good enough. Boom.
It's a
Comes
regular door.
another clone. This clone is wearing green clothing and has a white streak in its black hair. Number one, please see to it that the clone in the trunk is punished accordingly.
Don't
Yes,
we have
master,
two
I
clones
will.
in the...
The clone leaves through the secret door again. You hear some clambering through the roof, like they may be climbing through that because they have no other way of getting to the other side with the wooden massive door. I don't fucking know. Don't retcon my world building. Yes, that happened. And the company you have, the clone has brought with, I see has not been fitted to our standards. He's looking through, he's like massive criminal offensive side eye, looking at Nia, who's sitting next to him
I
while
told
he's
you.
saying that.
I told you.
Now, what have you told me, knowledge?
No, not I say it to Nia. Like Jesus. I told
Okay.
you. Like Jesus just use like
Now, usually it is customary to introduce oneself when meeting new company. My name is Alehu Karnka of Ecolus. I have been this nation's democratically elected leader for the past 15 years. I am most famous for putting the adoption and childcare system into life, where I have adopted my lovely daughter as the first adoptee in the history of Tracada.
I am too grateful.
It is very nice to meet you all. I hope you don't disappoint too much. But jokes aside. Now, person next to me, you may introduce yourselves as well.
The name is Nia. Nia is short for insomnia. Yeah, that's my name. And no, I don't have a last name.
Not a last name that is very unusual.
Yes, indeed.
Now
you can just feel
have
the
been,
tension in the air between them.
yeah. He's looking now to the left. Now you have been staring at this tablecloth very intensively. There's nothing to be scared about. I'm only the highest military commander in the nation, and as well as the leader. I will only throw you in jail if you excuse the language, fuck up. Ha 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 ha. I apologize
Pulcro,
for my very crude humor. I have been known to visit the comedy club every once in a while.
Pulcro takes a deep breath and then looks at the man himself. He just goes like, "Oh no, I'm not that nervous, sir. I just think that your tablecloth is very, very pretty. You made a beautiful. It's incredible, really. It's very nice quality to it. Tablecloth, really. It feels like very, very soft and nice. And I feel bad if something happens to it. With many
Would you like
things.
to
Okay.
have it?
Oh no! I couldn't possibly accept that, sir. Thank you very much for the offer, though. I'm just I shouldn't take such nice piece of fabric. Yes, I think.
Now I assume you have all met my gorgeous daughter, Knowledge.
Yes.
Yes. She's the
Good.
reason why I'm here today.
Now, our star of tonight, Trommel and Dromedar Dragonheart. A fellow elf, I see. You have won the tumbler, isn't that correct?
Yes, sir. It is. I'm very honored
I can
to
see
be
you
here.
are quite nervous, as you've just said. Relax, nothing's gonna happen to you. Because my spies have already, my associates have already told me anything before you have entered this property due to safety risks. Cause I am sorry to say this, but you are just a lowly peasant with a shop owner. Now I do not know why we make this tumbler happen every year after year for the past 5 years.
It was not my idea. If it my
It wasn't my idea either. I do not know whose idea it was anymore. It's been some time and the cloning has taken a bit of a toll on me. But that shall not matter. Miss Dragonheart, I hope you have filled out the form that was sent to you regarding allergies and stuff.
Yes, of course.
Now,
but
as your free visits, Mr. Insomnia, Mr. Pulcro, have been quite spontaneous, the kitchen was not able to get allergy-safe food in time. It is a shame. I employ the best cooks for what? Not being able to spontaneously cook a new free menu meal in the span of 15 minutes. But that shall not matter. I
That's
hope you
not
have
how
all
cooking
brought
works.
hunger.
That's not how cooking works.
I am paid way too well to care how cooking works. Knowledge.
Pulcro just puts his head.
And I do not accept such disobedience in front of guests. You will
Pulcro puts his
apologize at once.
I am sorry.
Good. What does Poker want?
Pulcro puts his hand on the armrest of Fachidera's chair, and he's just like, "Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind. We don't mind really. It's just, you know how people our age are."
Yeah, well, I hope your food discrepancies, so to say, aren't too diverse. Now, Cooks. He claps once again. The massive wooden door swings open magically, and three completely white chef-dressed ass bitches people enter the room with one of those fancy dinner clock things that you have to lift up to see the food enter. Now they're standing next to each other in front of the table y'all are sitting in on the complete opposite side of Alehu, or just Karnka. I don't know. I don't know what I can call him. I'm gonna call him Alehu for time's sake. Now, Miss Tromeda, Miss Dragonheart, I apologize. Please choose which of those shall be our first entree.
Whoever is standing closest to me.
Yeah, sure, you're pointing at the guy in the middle.
Yeah.
Very well. The rest of you leave. The two other cooks leave as well. The door closes again magically. You can feel the two clones that just heavily track this door under the strain of their muscles closed, looking at this door very angrily that it closed on itself because they did their job for nothing because it's able to close itself. Anywho, the person lifts the dinner bell. I believe that's actually its name. I am unsure. And reveals like one of those bread bowls you get when you eat at an Italian restaurant, and puts it down in the middle and hurriedly tries to leave, but bonks against the door and leaves unconscious. And lies unconscious. That is unfortunate. I should have used better staff. I apologize for this unruly display. I'll have him removed at once. He snips, and through the door behind him, another clone, black hair, black clothes, enter and drag that guy across the room, very awkwardly, slowly, through the door he came in, and it closes behind them.
Dromeda kind of just stares, kind of terrified, and just goes like, "Oh, my, is he okay? Is he gonna be okay?"
It doesn't matter if he is okay or not. He has made a mistake and will be thoroughly reprimanded for it after the fact. Now please, enjoy your chosen food. I am not that hungry yet. I will wait until the second round. What do y'all do?
Dromeda is very anxious and also very concerned about the dude who just got dragged away, but she eats.
Yeah.
Same for Nia.
Pachidera knows, like, that things like that happen and just also eats.
Pulcro,
Yeah, for her this is like a typical Tuesday.
Pulcro
I don't
looks
think she
to
eats every week with her dad.
Okay, it's a typical every second Tuesday.
It's a typical monthly occurrence. That man's is busy, and you cannot tell me otherwise. Pulcro looks at Dromeda for a second, and then he looks to the side to Fachidera, and then he just gives Dromeda a short, sweet smile to try to uplift her mood, and then he starts eating himself and makes happy little noises with every bite.
I will just nudge gently at Pulcro.
Now there are two messages on top of the screen. One negative, Fachidera will remember this, and one positive, Dromeda will remember this, with a very cute emoji on the end of the sentence.
Alright.
So, I just want to nudge Pulcro, like, gently. Can you try eating a little bit quieter, and I will try to like really speak and keep my voice low so that Alejo doesn't hear like her reprimanding Paul Crow.
Holker takes a big gulp to swallow the rest of his food and just nods quickly, like, "Oh yeah, sorry. It's a very good food." Mwah.
Have
And then
you all finished? I'm sorry, did not mean to interrupt you.
and then he continues to eat quietly.
I tap on the table or something to get Crow's attention and just like quietly say, it's okay.
Pulcro sitting in front of you, theoretically speaking, you could kick him to get his attention.
She doesn't really want to kick him. If anything, then I like very.
It's this small like kick that's not hurting. It's just like getting attention,
nudge
like this
with the
dinner kick.
foot.
A nudge, yes.
A very light kick that doesn't hurt.
Reminds me of home.
Okay. You both roll a d20, and whoever, like, if Dromedar rolls higher, it does not hurt. If Pulcro rolls higher, it does hurt a bit.
Pulcro just thinks, this reminds me of home, no matter how hard the kick is.
Poor little
natural
Pulcro.
1.
I got an 8!
Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay, anyway, as Dromedar is trying to kick Pulcro or nudge him to get his attention, she miscalculates her kick strength, completely bumps against the table, startling everyone except Pulcro, who still continued to eat his food. Alehu is looking up from whatever the fuck he was doing, looking very confused, and goes back to whatever the fuck he was doing. And you managed to get the attention of everyone but Pulcro. But somehow you have still managed to hurt Pulcro. Please take 1 damage.
Oh, ouch.
Pulcro, I'm so sorry.
It's alright. He just thinks he got a mosquito bite or something on his leg. Just a small itch. That's the pain.
I think Dromedar, she like looks up and like realizes that she got the attention of everyone except the person she was trying to get the attention of, and just goes like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry," and then immediately just like looks down and ignores
Alehu looks
everything.
disapproving at you and says, "It is fine," and looks back down.
Nia gives Dromedar like a gentle shoulder pat, like it's fine, don't worry.
Fotodera ignores it completely. Like she acts like nothing happened.
As established, Pulcro didn't know anything had happened until Mr. Bossman himself spoke up, and he just looks at him a tad bit confused.
Now, are you all ready for the second entree, or?
Oh, there's
Dromedar
more!
is.
Yes!
That was just the Vorspeise.
Shh.
Dromedar is very, very much ready to move on from whatever the fuck just happened.
Good. Now, the second food just magically appears. It is a potato soup. No, like one of those thick soups things that does actually taste. You know what I mean? Those fancy soups with the little swirlies on top that you get in 5-star restaurants and shit.
Oh yes.
Never been to a 5-star restaurant, but yeah.
Me neither, but like the stuff that looks in TV. But like this sort of soup is it. Now even Alehu takes it, and it is a massive portion. Like if you'd had a normal Pringles can, would turn it to the side, That's like the size of the blade from side to side.
Oh dear lord, that's a lot of soup. Did he got it in a toaster?
And also, Pulcro is very tiny sized for the large spoon and large table and large blade in front of him.
Yeah, he feels like that.
Now it's a shame Echo isn't here, because that would have been a cute as fuck drawing.
It would.
Now, anywho, are you all digging in? Is any of you excusing themselves to the toilet?
Not yet.
Or,
Polgro takes the spoon, which is the size of a ladle, and just shovels the food. Because what else is he to do?
I won't finish my portion. Like, Frigidaire doesn't, no. She eats a little bit, but she knows that there is something still coming. Just eats as much as she wants, but not the whole portion.
Same for Nia.
I think same for Dromeda.
damn, the people have the intelligence.
Listen, my papa told me to never disrespect food, so I'm eating the whole damn thing. If people give me the whole damn thing, you hear me? I am
I
not
hear you.
disrespecting the cook. Not in this house. Not
Aw.
if I'm eating the food.
Yeah,
I just want to
Frigidaire
hug Pulcro. Not gonna lie, I just want to hug them.
Yeah, I feel really bad that I'm mean to Pulcro.
Oh no, don't be. He's just a little himbo. He's trying his best.
Yeah, but Frigidaire is a bitch.
Yeah, that's
Any
the
one
best
of you
friendship.
doing something like excusing themselves to the toilet? Or should we
Well,
continue?
I do
Uh,
that in real life now. I'm sorry.
I think Dromeda would be too anxious to even think about excusing herself to the toilet.
Why should we? I personally don't get it right now.
I think we're
I'm
meant
trying
to
to
excuse.
nudge you or one of you to go as a character to the bathroom. But psst, that's foreshadowing and spoiler territory.
I will go, but Frigidaire is not right now in an awkward enough situation. They will for sure be sooner or later going to the toilet to just read.
I honestly believe that Dromeda would think that she would not be allowed to because it's a fancy dinner and shit.
Okay, following, should we just do one more entree and then, because Pulcro already ate the whole fucking soup, has a stomach ache and needs to go to the toilet to
You
calm
don't
down?
need to. I would honestly also stay for one food and then just disappear because she has no intentions to eating the whole dinner with her dad.
That does actually feel very in character for Fachadera and also very not at the same time.
She wouldn't do it to anybody else except her dad.
Now then, Fachadera is heading to the toilet.
No, not yet. I still want to wait for the next food.
Okay, the next entree magically appears while the soup disappears. It is, to the delight of Pulcro, I believe, pizza.
Okay, that's something Frigidaire doesn't eat.
Pulcro just
I'm
stares.
sorry, that's the only thing that came to my mind. Please suggest a different food.
No, I think it's funny because Frigidaire would just not eat pizza for not the right reasons, just because she wants to, and she's spoiled, maybe a little bit.
At it for a good long second because oh god, it looks so good, but my tummy is about to explode. Oh dear lord, what am I gonna do?
Yeah, Pulcro, are you eating and getting a stomach ache or?
Pulcro is for now just staring. like thinking what to do best now.
Pachidera would stand up, look at her dad. If you excuse me, and then just turns to the door to go in
You
the
are excused.
general direction of the toilet.
Fachadera sits down on the mysterious chair that just like stands in the hallway, pulls out her massive ass FKK book, Fachadera Knowledge Karnka book, and scribbles on her notes. In the meantime, Poor Crow has actually decided to eat the pizza, got a massive ass stomach ache, asks where the fuck the toilet is,
No,
and goes
Pulcro
to the
politely
bathroom
asked.
because I need a blood. Yes, I'm sorry. Poor Crow
Very
asks
nice.
politely where the fuck the toilet is.
Yeah, I like that!
And goes to the bathroom. While he's in the bathroom, once he stood up, while he's washing his hands in this massive ass expensive fucking hell ass swearing looking bathroom, he hears whispers. What do you do?
Pulcro looks around very confused, like, oh, that is, hello? Anybody here?
Help me. I am behind the mirror. Help me, please.
Alrighty then. Pulcro looks if there's a ledge on the mirror that he can, like, open. He
As
flutes
soon
around
as
sides a
Pulcro
bit.
touches the mirror while trying to find a ledge to open, the mirror thing engulfs his arms and sucks him in, leaving the water running to the disapproval of every one of the clones, and just disappears into the mirror.
That's what. Oh,
Did I
I hope that cut out like I wanted it to, but I'm not sure.
I'm unsure either. I'll hear that. Fachadera obviously went to her own private bathroom and did not get a single thing of that.
Aw, I wanted to hear it. I wanted just to hear the shout.
You hear very faintly because the bathrooms are somehow connected because I don't fucking care. A
Vents
small, faint scream.
through the winds.
Okay. She looks up from a book and then notes random scream into it. And then after the random scream part, she notes Pulcro? Question mark.
Bum bum bum. And with that, ladies and gentlemen and non-binary creatures, today's session ends.
We left Nia, Andromeda, and an uncomfy dinner plate. Fachadera is writing down notes, is very confused about what's going on, and Pulcro just got pulled in a magical mirror because he tried to help and didn't get any help himself because he's a white man. Wait, what?
He got eaten by the mirror.
He got eaten by a mirror? No clickbait,
Canonically eaten
real?
by a mirror.
Taking fights left and right.
Dromeda was
With that,
freaking out.
I hope everyone had fun. I know I did, to quote Josh from Let's Game It Out. Here you are all in 2 weeks' time. My name has once again been Victoria. I was here with Finn, Tobias, B, and Rose. And I say bye.
Bye
Bye.
bye. We say bye
Bye.
as well. Bye bye.
Don't do crimes. I'm saying
Gay
that
do
now.
crime.
My name is Andromeda Dragonheart, and I last time won at Tombola, with the prize of having dinner with the nation's leader, Karnka. I'm gonna be honest, it's not really a dream of mine. I was actually quite nervous, to say the least. So far, nothing happened. I just kind of sat there when his daughter and two, I think, other people walked in who were apparently also meant to join this dinner. And later, Mr. Karnka joined. It was nerve-wracking, if I should be honest. So far, nothing really happened. Miss Karnka, along with a boy named Pulcro, left at some point and they haven't come back. But surely it's nothing to worry about, right?
And with that, hello and welcome to another episode of Doom, Gloom, and Zoom, your new favorite, most liked D&D podcast in the world. My name is Victoria Data. I am your dungeon master, and I got here with me the most fantastic group of queer nerds a DM could wish for.
First off, thank you for the compliment. My name is Tobias, and I am playing the character Nia, aka the resident punk tiefling.
Hi, name's Finn, and I am playing Fajidera Knowledge Karnka, the daughter of Aleo Karnka, as we learned. Daughter is a gender star.
Nice. My name is Rose. I use he, they, and she pronouns, and I play Dramada, who you just heard give a recap of last session. He uses she, her pronouns.
Pulgro can unfortunately not join us tonight, but given that at the end of last session, Pulgro just was sucked into a mirror, Pulgro wouldn't be here today anyway, at least session-wise. But you can look forward to what will happen to Pulgro's side of the story. Today we'll see Nia's, Pachadera's, and Tromeda's side. So, yeah. Anything y'all want to say before we start?
Not really.
No,
Okay.
let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Oh my god, not even 10 minutes into the recording and you already dropped an F-bomb. Tobias. That's so fucking disappointing of you. Last time where we left off, as our dear Andromeda has said, Pulcro and Fachadera left the dining hall. Fachadera sat in front of her bathroom as she heard a tiny scream that was cut off, wondering what it was, and theorizing that it was probably Pulcro. She went to the guest bathroom. Finn, Fachadera is standing in front of the closed door of the guest bathroom.
She might just open it. Like, there's surely nothing wrong.
Oh my god, you're just gonna open a door?
Yeah, of course. I could try setting it on fire, but I don't think that's the best solution here.
That's possible? Damn. Fachadera opens the door to find nothing. Just a little bracelet laying in the sink in front of the mirror, which has mysteriously darkened to what you are used to seeing a mirror be like, if that's a way I can describe it.
I don't really understand what you try to describe with darkened.
The mirror has like a certain coloration, basically. Like
Oh yeah. No, I know. I don't.
if you look into it, now it's like you're wearing sunglasses.
Okay. I note down. The color spectrum of the mirror seems to be a darker, a less saturated and darker color than the original, and I pick up the bracelet.
You pick up the bracelet. The bracelet is weirdly warm, but also cold at the same time. It's a weird feeling. You
Do
are
I
now
recognize?
standing in that bathroom, and you recognize the bracelet from Pulcro.
So it was indeed Polkro who cried, I can now erase the question mark. And she's gonna like cross out really cleanly the question mark in her journal after the Polkro question mark, after the scream.
Good. You are now standing in the room with Pulcro's bracelet in your hand. What you gonna do?
Is there something else I can see or feel? Wait, I
You
might.
feel a strange presence from the mirror.
I can see what?
You feel a strange presence from the mirror.
Okay, I am looking up which spells I got prepared. Or if I did I send them to you?
I do not know.
I got them off. Yeah, I have them in the app. Sorry for the wait. I guess I have Detect Magic prepared, so I kind of want to cast it.
Then go
So,
ahead.
yeah, I have to look up if I have it prepared. Yeah, I've got it. For the duration, you sense of the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. This spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. But it's not written like lead, but like lead. Wait, what is this?
Okay. Well, you can feel a strange presence from the mirror,
No, I
but
don't
not
want
see the
to.
shape of
Wait,
anything.
wait, sorry, I don't want to cast this. I want to cast another spell I have prepared.
Okay.
It's better suited, I think. It's identify. I don't know. Don't ask me why I prepared 2 of the spells that have literally the same thing they do, but I'm reading.
Yeah, I don't think I even want to know, actually.
I don't. I want to tell.
You wanna use identify.
Yeah, when I use identify, I can choose one object that I must touch. And if it's a magic item or magic imbued, then I learn the properties and how to use it. If it requires attunement and how many charges it has.
So what I get is you wanna touch the mirror.
I wanna touch the mirror.
Okay.
And
Touch the mirror,
I
roll a d20.
and I pull out, before touching the mirror, I pull out one of the spell books that hangs on the silvery moth themed chandelier on the side of Fatadera. It's her spell book, and she pulls out the spell book for the school of. Wait, which school is this? Divination. The School of Divination. It's a blue small book with the symbol of divination on it. I rolled a 12. Should I add my spell? Should I add something?
No.
Okay,
Just
it's a
touch
12.
the mirror.
It's a 12.
You touch the mirror, you feel nothing. It's a mirror, nothing else.
Okay, sad. Then
So you've just wasted a spell slot for nothing.
Well, I know it is not a magic item.
If you say so.
Yeah, because if it's a magic item, the spell automatically tells me if it is.
Well, no, it's just a mirror.
Yeah.
So, after you have discovered that it's just a mirror, what do
I
you
don't
do?
believe you! I don't believe you, that's just a mirror.
Yeah, no, it is legitimately just a mirror. It's a cold mirror, but a mirror nonetheless. And yes, for our German audience, this was indeed a cold mirror reference.
Sad. Then I guess I go back to the dining hall.
As you enter the dining hall, you hear Alehu Karnka laughing hysterically, which I will not do because I'm not home alone and I would not want to give my fellow person living here a heart attack. With Dromedar also laughing awkwardly, still being nervous as a wreck, and Nia looking strangely at Karnka, laughs also.
Fratidero just raises both eyebrows this time and sits down.
Uh oh. You know what this calls for?
I don't know.
Fratidero will remember this.
Oh no.
Yeah. In between last session and this session, we have actually made a sticker for Fratidero will remember this. If you subscribe to our Patreon, more information on that later. You get access to this and more stickers we have created with running jokes and just normal jokes from the last 3 sessions.
I don't want to have anything to do with the laughing. Humor is bad. Or bad in this case.
Are the other two just gonna continue laughing or are they gonna do anything?
I'm gonna just stop laughing slowly and maybe take a sip of my water or something.
I'm gonna. Dromeda is gonna nervously laugh, probably a little too long, and then she's gonna awkwardly nod at Fetchidaro's like acknowledgement. So like, oh, you're back.
Yeah, I am. Did any of you see Pulcro? I see he isn't here
He,
anymore.
after refusing the tablecloth, he just went and asked where the fuck the toilet is, but very politely so.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure he'll be back in not that long.
And you see like one of Fetchidaro's like one half of her mouth just like slightly twitching, like she trying to communicate that he's not, but she doesn't want to make it so obvious that her father realizes. She makes it like with the half of her face he can't see.
Knowledge.
Yes.
Since when is it polite to just leave during dinner? I must have taught you better.
I was at the toilet. Since when?
Since when is it polite to leave during dinner? That did not answer my question. Knowledge.
Since when do I have to ask for permission to go to the toilet? I'm not a
Since we
child
have
anymore.
guests in the house, and it is the polite way to do things. Knowledge.
Oh, too bad.
I also don't want you hanging around this tablecloth loving weirdo any longer after today. With our first impression, he made a terrible one. Do you understand knowledge?
Of course.
Good. Now, Miss Dragonheart,
Yes.
what made you decide to partake in the tombola?
Well, it was actually a great friend and employee of mine who suggested it. And yeah, then I took part in the tombola, and yeah.
I must say, out of all the tombola winners in the last years, you have by far been the most polite one. But our dinner is not over yet. Shall we go on to the next course, or should we wait for your little friend to return?
I don't think that is necessary.
Alehukanka snaps twice. Another 2 clones come in, with clone number 1, the one in green, follows. They remove the plates, put on stuff. After the pizza has all been eaten and Pulcro went to the toilet last time, blah 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 blah. What is your guys' suggestion for what this course is? I'm
Is
out
it
of
still
ideas.
an appetizer?
It's dessert already.
Oh, okay. Then creme brulee.
Creme brulee it is. They put down creme brulee. Also one on the space Pulcro was sitting at. Bum bum bum. And the first clone goes to Karnka and whispers something in his ear. Do any of you, Nia for example, because he's sitting right next to him, want to listen in?
Yes, I want to listen in what they are saying.
Okay, you may roll a d20 on perception.
Yes, D&D Beyond is loading. It's a dirty 17.
With the 17 you can hear 3 words. Mirror, missing, and cellar.
What is the last one? I didn't understand.
Cellar, like Keller.
Ah, okay.
Now, after the clone is finished with whispering into Karnka's ear, you just hear a very loud and very strong and magical, or energy-wise and whatever, under who Karnka is powerful. What? And out of Tromeda's cybernetics are flying sparks, and you all just feel a push as he's saying the word, as it was so powerful. You all just felt it, like it was an earthquake for a word, if you know what I mean.
Is it the first time I feel that power?
No.
Okay, then
That's
I
happening
will.
pretty regularly when Karnka is enraged.
Okay, then I will completely unbothered.
The glass just flies to the side and you just catch it.
Yes.
You're used to this behavior. You've been living here for the past 20 years.
I moved out sometimes. I'm not living with my father for all the time.
Yeah, sure. Dear guests, I must apologize myself. I need to tend to some urgent business. Karnka gets up from the throne of comfiness and with his clone number 1 leaves through the door he came in, and you are all hereby alone in the dining hall.
Pulcro is missing.
Missing.
Yeah,
In
gone, you could say.
excuse me, gone? How?
Yeah,
How gone?
I don't know. Why should I know it? Isn't he something like Nia's friend?
No, I didn't know him before we met in the office, so
Dromedar's cybernetics still continue to throw sparks around.
Can I like?
Andromeda, are you alright?
I think Dromeda like tries to like take her hands up to cover it and is like, I am sorry. It's just quite a headache. Yeah, it happens. And she like leans over the table and buries her head in her hands and just like looks like she just had a headache.
As I got to know, Nia has heard some words maybe worth sharing. Wink, 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 wink.
As far as I've heard, what the servant clone thingy said, he told him about the mirror. Maybe he's now gone to look at it himself, or whatever. Warte. Wait, Nia doesn't know about the mirror. The servant said something about a mirror. That's at least everything I could hear.
Probably the mirror in the guest bathroom.
What is with that mirror?
I noted that it had a slight discoloration. She opens her notebook.
A slight discoloration. What? He's confused.
In simpler terms, it darkened.
What?
I said what I said.
And now Pulcro is gone.
I've heard Pulcro scream. Oh, and she now pulls out the bracelet and lays it down on the table.
No. No, he can't. He can't be. Fuck.
He obviously can.
Andromeda right now has nightmares to her military past.
Backstory. I would say this is more like just motherly instinct protection that is kicking in, and if she wasn't like her mechanic part wasn't fucking up, she would just be like fucking running out of that room.
Also, the servant had something about a cellar. Nia looks at Fachadera. Is there something special in your cellar or something?
Well, I think we've got a few more of the servants, the alarm clocks here in the cellar. I don't know if they are of any interest in
Fun fact, in my DM notes I have called the person who picked you up personal alarm clock. So that's his official name now.
So the cellar is just a graveyard?
Storage for uncontinued clones. Sounds better.
Graveyard is more fitting. I would say.
I must agree with Nia here. Also, oh my god, my head. I'm very sorry to interrupt, but can we get some these mechanics part of mine? They're not really getting better by the second. Can we get some supplies to fix them, or at least go back to my shop? I have the necessaries there.
Are the clones mechanic or organic?
Both.
Because if they're mechanic, I'm gonna say that we could have some spare electronics around. We could just go to that, how did you call it, graveyard of ours to look for some spare, I forgot the word, bullshit.
Parts.
For some spare parts you could use.
Yes. Thank you. I may not walk that fast. My head hurts like hell. But yes, thank you very much.
Nothing to thank.
Now, are you all going into the cellar now, or?
Yes, I guess so.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, you all are leaving the dining hall through the door you all originally entered in. If you remember that grand staircase and the door in the middle, that's where it leads to the cellar. So you all are going down that. If you open the door, there's a very, very, very unlit staircase. One could say it is dark. Are you going down the dark staircase? Are we gonna make the D&D meme of you all saying you have dark vision and me saying it's magical darkness, or should we just ignore that?
I have a question actually about
Yes.
my eye because it's probably fucking up right now. But if it's not fucking up, would I be able to see in like magical darkness?
You would be able to see in regular darkness. Now, the staircase is not magical darkness. I just said it for the meme.
I can see in normal darkness too. I'm an elf.
Fucking hell. Yeah.
I'm a tiefling.
Nia,
I can see in darkness too.
Yeah, I was
Nia,
about
can
to
you
say,
see in darkness?
yes, my sheet says dark vision since I'm a tiefling.
Yeah.
Fachadera then also?
Fachadera
Yeah, of
also?
Or
course.
is Fachadera going to press the light switch?
Yeah.
Congrats, we made the meme.
Yeah, I will press the light switch.
Fachadera presses the light switch, and now that's important, on the right side of the staircase. Now it is lit.
I think Dromeda just like closes her eyes more because it's bright and she has a massive headache right now.
Works for me.
That's definitely one reason more to make the lights on. That was out of character. It was out of character.
Yeah.
Fachadera, you little bitch. Affectionately.
This is the look Nia throws at Fachadera.
Did Fachadera say it, or did
No.
she just think it?
She didn't even think it. It was just a comment of mine. Of Finn, not of Fachadera.
Okay, now I'm sad because that would have been funny, but okay.
Yeah, but it's nothing that Fachadera wanted to say or think. She's
It's
not that
unintentional.
petty. She's not that petty.
The ghost of Finn spawned in and seated and left again.
Yeah, sure, let's go for it. The ghost of Fachadera's player just appears, shocking everybody, giving Trometer a heart attack, and leaves again. Now you all are going down the 123.5 steps.
How does that work?
Why that number? I don't know. It's a random number.
I want to hear it again. I want to hear it again. I'm now writing it down in my notes.
132.5 steps.
132.5 steps.
The last step is one of those little tinier ones where you always trip. No matter if you walk that staircase thousands of times, if you're walking it for the first times, it's one of those half steps that you always trips you up. Going up, going down, you always trip. Now, after going down the steps, having tripped, and only Tromeda, because she's drunk as fuck, actually falling down.
I won't help her up. I won't help her up.
I mean, she probably
I
would
will
anyway.
help
I
her.
figured so
Because, like,
much.
I mean, she probably would anyway because she probably can't see anything with the mechanic eye, and that eye is like half closed. So
That's actually a valid point.
she can't see shit right now.
How to fall down a staircase. Step 1, Step 2, Step 4, Step 6, Step 12, Step 24. Floor.
I just want to highlight that in my session notes, I have now written down evil mirror in the bathroom, in the guest bathroom. Do with this information whatever you want.
I don't want anything with this information. Anyway, you are down. You are seeing a small oil oven like they are in those very old timey homes, and 5 limp bodies.
Concerning.
Very concerning.
The bodies are the bodies of 5 clones. Slightly less concerning, still concerning. What was that about a graveyard I heard?
So, what parts do you need?
I mainly. I almost don't remember. It's gonna sound weird, but I need a screwdriver.
I didn't catch it. What do you need? Not in character, just.
It's fine. I'm not entirely sure how to say it as screwdriver, but
Oh yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Screwdriver.
it's fine.
Do we have a
And
screwdriver in the?
I also just a tiny piece of like metal plate.
Wick, do we have those things in the cellar?
There's a cupboard. I forgot to mention that totally did exist before.
Then I will go up to the cupboard and start looking into it.
Can Dromeda just like give up and sit down on the floor?
In that screwdriver. Oh god. In that cupboard you find 3 screws, 1 small metal blade, and what looks like to be the head of a screwdriver, but not the part where you like hold it. Only the screw-driving part of a screwdriver.
Okay, I can work with that. I pull it out and give it to Andromeda. Like I let the screws and the plate, and then I look at my inventory. What do I have that fits into my? I forgot my pockets are upstairs. I do not look into my inventory. I just give Dromeda all the stuff.
Dromeda would try to locate where, like what caused the meltdown, and then replace it with some new screws or the metal plates.
Roll a d20.
Just a d20?
Just a d20.
D&D Beyond, work with me. That's 16.
That's a 16. You can fix it, but it's still gonna hurt a bit. No, you just still have a headache.
Alright, thank you. Thank you, my dear.
Now, after Dromeda has been repaired, are you all going to look at the bodies? On each of the 5 bodies, you find 1 gold, 1 watch, and on one you find a piece of paper. Now the question is, who is picking that piece of paper up?
Me, I guess.
Okay, then I'm going to text you what stands on the paper on WhatsApp.
Do that.
I would go to Nia.
Okay, a singular word. You can see that I'm just holding this piece of paper in my hand and I'm just reading the word and then looking at the symbol, being like, what is this?
Let me see.
I give it to Fatadera.
Then I'm gonna post that picture of the symbol into the chat.
Do it.
It is sent.
Do I know the symbol?
But you cannot place from where you know it or what it is.
Okay.
Dromeda doesn't do much. She's just kind of sitting there trying to process things and trying to suppress memories.
Yeah, I'm taking notes in like Pachadera's currently taking notes. Like scanning through her notes if she finds anything similar. But probably not, because you said that I don't know anything.
Well, Finn knows it, Fajadera does not.
Yeah. No, I wanted to connect it, so I thought probably more investigation because I'm investigating it.
Yes, investigation, yes. That makes far more sense. I'm just plain old stupid.
No, investigation is actually the skill that is most forgotten in all of D&D. You know,
I wonder why.
as well as athletics. Only the people who skill and intelligence and strength are gonna ask if they are allowed to roll these instead of perception or acrobatics.
Yeah, okay, roll investigation.
Okay, roll is now going. Woo! 21.
Whoa, Jesus fucking Christ. You
I've
can
got
pinpoint
+5.
that the symbol belongs to the wait a second. You can pinpoint that the symbol belongs to the Luristic rune system.
Am I allowed to describe how Fatidera makes this connection?
Yes, please.
So, I haven't told you, but Fatidera is wearing a bow thingy, like 2 ribbons without like the ribbon itself. And in the middle of it, holding it together, is a gem, a purple gem with a symbol similar to an R, but like the lower diagonal piece of the R is like it's crossing out the letter. And Fatidera recognizes that there are similarities between the symbol on her neck, like on the jewelry piece, and the symbol on the paper.
Damn.
Intelligence time with Fatidera.
Yes, you got the intelligence. And this time, for the first time, really positively, Fajadera will remember this because she has written it down.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So Fajidera will now look up from her book, close her book very slowly, looking between Nia and Dromeda like they're students, and then say, "Well, I think we're looking at a rune here. Did you guys hear about about the Luristic rune system?"
Out of character, I am now looking at our dear DM.
Same. Do we know it?
The players know, the characters do not. I can just imagine Nia literally saying, "What the fuck is luristic?" And is that and Tromeda like thinking it has something to do with tuna because she has misheard and understood tunistic. So like she makes a connection about fish.
Nia's just tilting his head like to the side and is like, what?
The
Drummond is
heuristic rule
just
system.
scanning her memory but finds nothing.
The heuristic rune system.
Never heard of it.
I'm sorry, I can't say I know what it is.
As suspected.
You still have that piece of paper with that word, and it's a really good idea to say that word out loud. So wink, wink. Maybe do that. Wink, wink.
A rune. Is it a rune on the paper you found? What's on the paper?
A rune and like the word passion written on it.
As you say the word passion, drawer in the cabinet in the cupboard opens, and inside you find a tiny golden key, like one of those old-timey keys.
Oh my.
Now that's interesting. I go in the direction of it and look at the key, like take the key and look at it, I guess.
As you touch the key, you hear a voice. A new hand touches the beacon.
No,
Oh
not the Skyrim meme.
no! Oh god!
The
fuck.
key hereby is imprinted with Nia's DNA sequence and can only be used by Nia and no one else.
Do I have any chance? A piece of fabric, like not fabric, I forgot the word. Schnur. What is the word?
Rope.
Yeah, a piece of like not heavy rope, but fine rope. You can that I can give Nia so that he can make a necklace out of the key.
Honestly, I think Drummond will have
Suddenly, you all just find on the cupboard laying a small piece of rope simply because I really like that idea.
I will just don't say anything. Just take the rope, the piece of rope, and hold it to Nia.
Yeah, have
I'm just
strings.
going to take it, be a little bit confused at first, but then just shrug it off and to make this into a necklace. Well, maybe we can use it later.
I would have actually expected Nia to just put it into their pants, in their pockets. So like character what's it called? Expectation subversion. Yeah, you got a necklace with a key now.
Yep.
I can keep this short. There's nothing else in the cellar for now for you all to do. Oops, spoilers. So you all are going upstairs again. The 142.5 steps. Fetchadera makes the light go off so that Trommy can finally see again, but
The
not with
light
that being the
goes
purpose.
out.
They are closing the door behind them, and they are headed back to the dining hall as Karnka comes out with clone number 1 and clone number 2 and looks very disgruntled and says, "What were you doing down there? I told you you are not allowed down there."
We were looking for some pieces for Miss Dragonheart after you so kindly destroyed her technology.
We have the clones for a reason. Ask them next time to get it. Do you understand knowledge?
Well, I thought it would be more interesting if I go.
What has happened to you ever since that incident? You have changed.
People can change.
I see. Yeah, well, after recent developments, I need to ask of you to leave. So please do so. And yes,
It would be a pleasure.
since when have you gotten so many knowledge? You were my little girl once, you remember?
People grow up.
I see. Now, leave. He points to the door behind him, the exit door. You can see that now it is dark outside. We have currently 9 p.m. 9 p.m. You are all now standing on the outside of Karnka's mansion on the driveway. The car has an open trunk. The door is still open because Nia and Pogro both have not closed it and getting out. And you are all now just standing there.
Well, um, would anyone like a cup of tea or coffee or whatever my shop can offer?
Suddenly, you hear a very shrill, loud sound coming from the garden. It is so loud, in fact, that you all turn around unexpectedly, so fast, in fact, that Dromeda's headache is getting worse because she moved so fucking fast.
I think Ramada, honestly, she goes a bit in front of the group. Just like, not spread out her arms particularly, but just like chill.
Her personality really is just a mother.
I didn't understand. What are you doing? What is Dromeda doing exactly?
She's like placing herself in front of the group to like, if anything were to attack, she would be the one it would hit.
Nia's just stepping to her side, like not standing behind her, like standing beside her, not behind.
And what does Fachadera do?
She stays behind.
Nice.
Yeah, I can literally see her doing that. So now, after you've gone into battle formations, what do you do?
Go towards the noise, in the direction where it came from.
As soon as she sees Nia going towards the noise, Dromeda just like joins. They're like, yeah, we're doing this now.
What
Does
about fucking
Fachadera follow?
Yeah, following. I don't want to be alone.
Yeah, who does?
It wouldn't be smart to split up. We all know what happens when a group split up.
Never split the
all-
party.
What happened last time? Someone got sucked into a mirror.
Yes.
I don't want to go to Mirror Ball.
You all are headed into the garden of the Karnka estate. A beautiful, massive forest. Give me a
What could ever go wrong?
What could go wrong in a forest? It's probably
In
really
that small
beautiful.
forest is a very small cabin.
Like it's dark and it's a forest, and that we just heard a very concerning noise. Nothing could go wrong.
Yeah, nothing at all.
Does anyone here has a spell that makes light or something?
I can check.
You do know that you all have dark vision.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I
I forgot. I totally didn't forget.
I
Yeah,
don't have a spell
totally.
that gives light.
You are all headed to the cabin. You are now standing on the porch of said cabin. It's a beautiful, nice wooden thing, as the forest people, yes, the ones the hunters always use on their hunting trips in American movies, where the mystery shit happens every time. The door is closed.
I think Dromeda hesitates a bit, but then knock on the door.
nothing.
Does the cabin have a hole for a key?
Yes.
I want to try if the key fits into the hole. If it
As you
works.
are inserting the key close, you can feel it change its shape in your hand, and it fits. You are unlocking the door. It is now open. Inside, you can see a really basic dining setup. A table, four chairs, and it is not like the table is empty. There's just one little candle on top that is lit, and there's a cupboard. There's stuff to put shit on. There's a small TV, and on the left side there's a puddle of red fluid.
I think Dromeda immediately goes to the red fluid and checks if it's blood.
I also want to go to the fluid, but not only to check blood, but to check if I know what it is. Is it water? I talked about water in this first session.
Is it investigation or perception? What do you say, Fetchadera?
Investigation. Because we're investigating
And
the
roll
blood.
for investigation.
Oh.
Oh no, what did you roll?
A 6. But I've got a +5, so it's 11, but it's still not good.
I rolled a 17.
Yeah, 11.
Okay, Fetchadera can see that she knows the liquid. She cannot pinpoint what it is. Dromeda knows by looking at it, given her military history. It is blood.
Dromeda, she doesn't swear much unless something's wrong, so but she just like crouches down, looks at it, and just says, "Fuck."
That describes the situation pretty well. Fuck.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You can see that the window above the little blood pile, which is on the opposite side of the door, for those who did not pay attention, the window is open. Did you just touch the blood, or did you just look at it?
I think Dromeda looked at it and also like briefly did the tip of her fingers in it. So like
Okay.
So.
Dromeda,
no.
of course, knows how normal blood feels, regardless of species it is from. But she can sense that this is not normal blood.
There's something wrong. This is not normal blood. I don't think it's from a human or an elf or tiefling, a creature. It's not normal.
I want to write down something in the notebook. Like, not really write down, just hold the notebook and a pencil, and you can clearly see that Fetchadera is thinking about it.
Fetchadera's eyes just say, elaborate, please.
Yeah.
So, Dromeda, elaborate.
Do I know more?
Yes, you do. Just bullshit your way through it.
All right. Okay. Sure. Well, if I were to guess, as said, this is not normal, but I'm afraid if your clones, Miss Karnka, bleed, my best guess would be that's from one of them, one or more. Probably only one, since this pool is not that big. But yes, I think it's either whoever this blood.
Yeah, I'm gonna
belongs to.
just throw out 2 hours of puzzles I made because you like just discovered the solution on your own. Jokes aside, but yeah, that's the solution. It is clone blood.
I mean, Andromeda is traumatized, not dumb.
Says the player who took like 2 days to find out the most obvious solution.
I said Andromeda is not dumb. I never said I wasn't.
Yeah, so it is clone blood. Now, important for you to know, Fetchodera, you've never seen a clone hurt, bleeding, or alone, just leaving something behind.
Okay. I am not sure if clones are even able to. But if you say so. Even so,
I mean, surely something has been added.
Breast doubt.
The meme.
I'm doubting.
but even so, we can follow up on your theory.
Yes, I as you say, it's only a theory. It's only what I suspect. But all I truly know is that something has been added to this creature, to this blood. It might have been human once, but not anymore.
If you say
With
so.
this bloody discovery, I would say we've come to the end of today's session.
Yay! Blood.
Blood.
Beautiful.
Yay, blood.
Beautiful.
Wonderful.
Now, it also came to my attention that some of you, dear listeners, do not actually know that we have a Patreon where for just $1 a month you can support us immensely. Now, that is not actually needed, but if you do, you will get perks as exclusive shit like the spin-off on how Pulcro, on Pulcro's perspective, which will be released like months after we recorded it, which will be like a week for Patreon people. You'll get mentioned in the credits, and the 2 highest Patreons will also get mentioned in the episode description. You can do stuff like name an NPC, get access to world building documents that only the players do. We have an in-world Boulevard magazine called The Weekly Bagel, which in front of every session there comes a new issue out. So far we are at 3. Then you can like also not yet created, but it's going to be a community server with us, the cast, and so much more for just €1, dollar, whatever a month or more. Once again, absolutely not needed. Your support by listening is way enough. And fun fact, we also now have a TikTok.
Yeah.
Yeah. Check out the
Woohoo!
podcast and episode description. There you will find a Google document link where you get links to all the platforms we're on, links to our social medias, as well as the Patreon, and our most current cast list, given that we had some cast changes recently, but that's none the matter now. Anyway, I hope you all have a nice day, evening, morning, wherever you're hearing this. My name's been Wick. I hope you had fun, and I say bye.
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 Be gay, do crime, yoo-hoo.
Be gay, do crimes. Be gay,
Friends,
do awesome.
Be
be
crime,
friends,
do gay.
throw head.
All right. So we finished the dinner with Alihu Karnka getting pretty angry about the news, about the mirror in the bathroom being weird, and he got so angry about it that he released some sort of magical bullshit, which was apparently so powerful Andromeda's technology broke. So we went down into a graveyard, into the basement, which also functions as a fucking graveyard to find some spare parts for Andromeda. Seriously, something is wrong with this guy who has a fucking graveyard in his basement. Anyways, we found the spare parts and a key, which I definitely did not take with me. After that, we got kicked out because Mr. Karnka wasn't amused about us being in his basement. Understandable. But when we went to leave into the garden, we happened to hear a scream, and of course, curiosity got the best of us, and we decided to take a look on what the fuck happened. And we found some sort of cabin with some blood on the floor. Yeah, that's it.
And with that, hello and welcome to our newest episode of Doom, Gloom, and Doom. For those of us with really small cats, you could also call this podcast Doom, Gloom, and Having the Zoomies. But my name's Victoria. I am here with the following beautiful players.
So, I already did the recap. My name is Tobias. I use he, him pronouns, and I am playing our resident punk tiefling, aka Nia.
Hey, I'm Finn, also he, him pronouns, and I am playing our lovely Pachidera knowledge Karnka. Yeah.
My name is Rose. I use they, he, and she pronouns, and I play Andromeda. They elf druids.
We last left off at the cabin where Andromeda has licked some blood or something, I don't know, and has found out that it was human once, but no longer is. Whatever that may tell you. Now, who would like to do something?
Me? You mentioned that there's a window that was left open. I would like to look close to the mirror, close to the window to see if I can find anything around that part.
You look outside and you see a small trail of blood. Droplets,
Interesting.
I mean, outside in the green foresty area, machine guarding, and yeah, it leads to a pretty thick space in the forest. It ends in a couple of bushes.
Well, then, don't mind if I do climb out the window and follow the trail.
I know you're gonna hate me, but please roll for athletics.
I'm not going to hate you, actually. It's a 6.
It's just that's oh god. As Nia is trying to climb out the window, they trip and fall on their butt, and are now sitting on the floor outside the window.
You just hear a ow!
Can Andromeda be like, oh my, oh dear, are you okay?
Jesus!
And like rush over to the window and like look out.
Sure.
Nia.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, I think so. I think I'm alright. Yeah. He gets up and like does his clothes off.
You could just have left through the door like a normal humanoid being.
Let me guess. Fashidera says that as she is going out
Yes.
through the door and around the building. I figured as much. Now the only
Dromedar is
person
trying
being
very
left
hard not to
inside the
take him.
cabin is Dromedar.
Can I?
Which way are you taking?
Have... Can I do? I know I already checked like the blood, but can I do like an investigation check on the cabin just to see if there's anything we have missed?
It's a wooden cabin with a pile of blood. You don't even need to roll anything.
Alright, cool. Then I'll join the other some
Through the window
Probably
or
can
through
ask.
the door?
through the door. I am not stupid.
Only stupid one here is Mia.
This time not Dromedar, not Fetchadera will remember this, but Mia will remember this.
Yes. I have to make up a symbol for that.
I'll continue hating on Nia. I'm sorry. I really love. Okay, I really love Nia, and I really love Polkro and all the others. But my character will continue hating on them.
It's fine, it's fun. I find it funny, honestly, out of
Just pure relatableness.
Fetchadera is Fetchadera.
Yeah. As you all are outside, you're just like seeing the trail of blood droplets going all around the grass. Nia, are you still sitting down?
No, I got up.
Okay.
Alright.
Now, what do y'all do?
I probably again already have my jackets and stuff back, so I can check my inventory if I have anything of help.
What have you got in your inventory?
I have no clue. I'm going to check it. So
Yeah, I'm not gonna bullshit my way through Fetchadera's inventory.
I'm just looking it up because I have actually an inventory.
Me too.
Believe it or not, you all do. Even if it's just the pants in your pocket.
No, I have a random book on me. I don't know if it's gonna have anything, but I got a book.
Detective Fetchadera is once again taking notes rigorously.
Obviously, like you can't just Fetchadera taking notes shouldn't even be mentioned because he just does it all the time. Like Fetchadera's always taking notes. We haven't had like one scene where Fetchadera wasn't taking notes, except the one scene where I got attacked.
Let me guess, Fetchadera also took notes while driving, trying to write down the experience.
No, actually not. Actually, Fetchadera just drove. Also, she can drive, she just didn't do it for the last 2 years. Obviously, she didn't have an auto.
Due to reasons.
Car. Yeah, I mean, do you think they get cars in there?
Very funny.
According to Orange is the New Black, the inmates are trying the prison man, so I don't know. For the record, I've only watched one episode, and it was the first one. So, like, I got no idea what the hell is going on in the TV show, so, like, don't spoil me. I'm actually unsure if I'm gonna continue watching it. Regardless, you guys are following the trail of blood. I've just so randomly decided. It leads to a pair of bushes that cover your side. You're gonna stand in front of it,
We would have done it
now
anyway.
I wanna
I
punch the
give the
bushes.
control of your characters back to you. You're gonna. Did I hear that right? You're gonna punch the bushes.
Yeah, but no, like, I want to, like, push them away, not punch them like stupid, like a sensor.
I don't care. You said punch. So roll 1d6 of damage.
I'm gonna take the yeah, I'm attacking the that's more damage I will ever have to roll. Like, I won't
Coming
have to roll that much
against the
damage
bush.
in any other situation, I guess, except spells, because I don't have my damage.
What?
5.
The bushes are hereby taking 5 hit points of damage. They only had 4 hit points remaining, so one bush just straight up dies and whelks in itself and becomes brownish and shrinks and is
That's
like now a
not
shriveled
you.
bush.
But
And you can see through it, behind it, is a small staircase leading down.
I just wanted to describe how Pachidera, like, you see Pachidera just slapping the bush and the bush dies.
I'm guessing after you all have just witnessed Alehu Karnka just straight up murdering Tromeda's technology, I wouldn't be surprised that the Karnka family can just punch a bush to death. One hit.
The bush is like, I'm sorry.
That
They're
honestly
not the
true.
most powerful family in the nation for a reason.
Like, we're
Oh,
not
gosh.
blood relatives, but
Thank you. Dromedar just got reminded that she should be scared again.
Bum, bum, bum.
I'm deep.
Now, does Fudgedera punch the other bush as well?
Can we go to the staircase without punching the other bush?
Yes.
Then I won't punch
But
the other
you all
bush.
are gonna have to roll acrobatics, cause that's one hell of a big step you need to not step on the bush, because that's hurting as fuck. I mean the dead bush. Cause it's one of those with thorns that are so thick they just dig through your shoes.
I got heels. That's not gonna work.
Actually, honestly, I think Dromedar got heals too. Fuck.
Nia wears combat boots.
Like, not that I only have really bad armor, because I don't wear armor, I wear also heels, which is both the most stupid
Oh,
thing to
God.
do when you're about to fight. But I did it consciously because I'm the spellcaster. I don't need to look like I can fight. Fudgedera can't fight.
Fucking hell.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics.
Thanks. At least I got +2 and not -1.
I'm sorry, little reminder, just Fudgedera as the only person has to roll athletics, because I'm an asshole.
Thank God I've got a 4.
I rolled 5. Like, 3 + 2.
Okay,
you rolled a 5, what did you roll, Tromeda?
Oh, but I thought it was only Fudgedera that was meant to roll, but I got a 4.
And you, Tobias?
I rolled an 8 plus 2, so it's 10.
Makes sense, honestly.
Okay, so a 4, a 5, and a 10.
Kind of makes sense that Nia is the one.
Nia just climbs around the bushes to the staircase without a problem. Fudgedera struggles, almost trips, but does not trip.
I'm too cool for tripping.
Dromeda almost trips and then trips, but is caught by Fudgedera, who is caught in the subsequent also fall by Nia, and you three are now all tumbling down the staircase.
Damn.
So yeah, you are now down the staircase. There's a wooden door.
I think as soon as we land, I'm just gonna be like, I'm sorry.
It's like one of
It's-
those normal day-to-day doors.
Oh.
Does it have a lock?
No, it does not. It just has a handle.
Arson!
Okay.
Arson!
Let's see. The handle to open the door.
Yes, the handle opens the door.
I wanted.
Are you opening the
assume
door?
Yeah.
Okay, you are open the door and you are seeing a small concrete room that has one metal operating table in its middle. On one side, the room is more in the middle room size, basically. In one corner lays a pile of clones, like roughly 10 to 12 clones just piled on each other. All around the room you can see mechanical parts strewn apart. On a wall to the right are just like clones with missing limbs and stuff, with just pure mechanics showing out of there. And there's another pile of blood in the middle of the operating table. And yes, that's as graphic as it's gonna get. It's basically just pure metal.
Holy shit.
Dromeda's having flashbacks right now.
I want to go to the operating table. It looks really interesting.
Now, important question. Are you all closing the door behind you?
Yeah.
I don't think Dromeda's going in there, to be honest.
I'm pulling you with me and I'm closing the door.
Damn!
Yeah,
You do have light, right?
Rose, you can't just escape the blood like that.
Damn. Alright. Guess I'm in there now. Yes.
The Fetchadera goes to the operating table. What do you do?
I want to investigate.
You don't even need to roll. On the operating table you see a small puddle of blood, like smaller than the one in the cabin. A few mechanical parts, cables thrown apart, and just one arm. Like forearm with mechanic parts coming out of it. But the rest does look human.
Interesting.
Yes. What are the others doing? Or is Fetchadera just gonna be this murder obsessed?
I'm just looking around the room like everything except the table because Fajidera's already looking at it. She has good eyes, I assume. So if there's something, she's gonna find it. So I'm looking at the rest of the room. If there's anything of interest I can find. Anything suspicious.
There's a suspiciously large pile of decommissioned clones. The blood pile, the blood droplet thingamabob leads actually to the pile of clones. You can see one of the above laying clones just disappearing, like having small blood, like it is oil, drip out of the chest. So yeah.
So that's where the blood came from, I assume.
Dromeda, are you just straight up traumatized, or are you also doing something?
I mean, she's very much having traumatizing flashbacks right now. But I think she would, kind of against her will, but she would look for if there's anything that looks like her kind of part, something that would like some instruments or her, basically anything she has seen before.
There are a lot of cables and just like motherboards strewn apart, and like just metal parts, as in were in the cellar you visited previously. So like a basic, just like normal tech shit that everyone has seen before.
There isn't anything specific that like is the same as when she got her implants or like and stuff.
No,
All right,
not yet.
then she can breathe again. Basically.
As you all are looking through the room and Andromeda is getting traumatized by the second, you hear voices and they are coming nearer to the stairs.
Like,
You all should probably hide. I would like to remind you of the hiding options. A cupboard, underneath the operating table, a pile of clones, or just straight up behind the door. Now,
I'll take the pile of
I'm taking the
clones.
cupboard. I'm going back into the closet.
yeah, operating table.
For the duration that you are staying hidden, I would like to ask of you to roll a d20
Stealth?
in stealth.
Okay.
So, Nia is laying underneath, like sliding into the pile of clones and just hiding. Is that right?
Yes.
Petrodera, what do
Exactly.
you pick?
I am going beneath the operating table. But not the
Makes sense, and you are going back into the closet,
Yes.
I heard.
Yes.
Okay.
like I am
Now,
going.
1d20 for stealth for everyone. If you have rolled under 10, you gotta roll again in a bit. I will tell you when to.
Okay. I rolled a 20. I have a +2 on stealth, so that makes 22 for
You got
me.
a net 20.
Yeah.
Nice.
I
I have the
believe
worst
that's
possible hiding
that's our
spot.
first net 20 for the campaign.
Yeah,
No, I don't think
I'm
so.
pretty happy that I don't have a net 1 yet. I am collecting those.
Oh no, I got that one.
What?
So Nia is just staying hidden under the best hiding spot of them all. Cause who's gonna look for a body that is not supposed to be there in a pile of bodies?
Fair point.
Petrodera, what did you roll?
13 in total.
Okay. And you, Tromeda?
I rolled a 40.
That's good.
Yippee.
Now I don't need to constantly think about if you're hidden or not.
Yay!
So as you all just made it into your hiding spots, the voices come nearer and they open the door. So yeah, like that's how I discovered that ketchup is indeed actually made from pomegranates and not actually tomatoes. Yeah, no fucking way, dude. I said what I said, dude. Yo, before I forget, boss said that there's 5 new ones for us to pick up later. Yeah, well, better get it done sooner than later. Yeah, I guess so. Now, a short question. Yes. What were we doing here again? Well, mostly delivering exposition to the people hiding in this room. We're not supposed to know about what? I said we're supposed to pick up 5 new clones. Ah, okay, yeah, well, let's go then. The 2 people named Noah and Lucas just leave the room again, leaving the door open.
Did we see them?
Fetchadera probably did, but only the lower half.
Oh, did they have tails?
Noah had a tail, yes.
So Noah is a
It was a
tiefling.
fluffy tail.
Huh?
It was a fluffy tail.
Oh, okay. Noah's a cat boy.
Hey there, this is Editing Rose, and first of all, I highly apologize for the quality of my mic. But I just wanted to jump in and explain what happened. Because basically what happened was we ended up getting distracted and fucked around, and Vic said they wanted this bit to be for the Patreon only. Vic is gonna explain more about the Patreon in a moment. I just wanted to explain why it's gonna go from Noah has a tail to Patreon talk. Yes, that's it. I hope you enjoyed the rest of the episode. We did. And you go have a lovely day. I will head back to editing this episode.
Amazing.
Speaking of Patreon, dear listeners, have you heard and or checked our podcast and episode description that we got a Patreon with many amazing tiers that bring you different bonage, like early access to episodes as soon as they're done editing. I'm sorry, I'm a lazy bitch. Exclusive sneak peeks of episode stuff like that, what you just did not hear because you're not subscribed to the Patreon. I'm gonna edit 2 episodes, one with it in, one without. You can bet you where that's gonna land. Then you, on the highest tier, you can have the chance to win a spot in a 1-shot or 2-shot with our resident tiefling lady Genderstar as the DM.
Hey.
Also, you can.
Not Fachidera as the DM, but me.
Yeah, that's true, but Fetchadera as DM would be funny.
I would like to see Fetchadera as a DM.
It would be horrible.
Yes, you can also
Yeah,
join
so
our
it would
exclusive
silence
yet to be created community server, and for just €2, dollars, or whatever currency you have, like krone, like those people in Denmark. Just kidding.
Excuse me.
You can get exclusive access to episodes and specials like the one where Pulcro frees a god. Now, Pulcro is still not here yet. In Pulcro's perspective, he will join us next session. In our perspective, he will join us at the end of this session. How that's gonna work, well, you won't see, cause that's just for the player in my ears. And for those on Patreon. So better subscribe now or later, check the podcast or episode description. And yes. Right back where we left off, the 2 people, one with fluffy tail named Noah, one without a tail named Lucas, have left after this very riveting scene that I was not able to flesh out more because the people joined. But yes. Are you all
We were on
leaving
time.
your hiding spots?
Hesitantly, yes.
Yeah.
Nia has
Yeah,
just
slowly,
fallen
but-
asleep in the pile of clones.
No.
No.
I mean, he has slept in far worse places, but no, not in this situation. Falling asleep, nah.
After you all have hesitantly left your hiding spots, I'm guessing Fetchadera did too.
Yeah.
You all are now standing back in that room full of stuff. As you look a bit more closely, you can see what would resemble a door on the opposite wall of the door you came in. But like really just there could have been a door there once, but it's probably not anymore.
Let's take a closer look, shall we?
Yes, and also this has been
Yeah.
here from the whole time, and I did not just retcon my world building because I may have forgotten a crucial plot element. No, not at all. As you take a look, I would like for Nia or Tommy, who of you is looking at it?
I think we both are.
Okay, Tromeda or Rose, please roll a perception check with disadvantage, cause your tech is still a bit wonky. And Nia, you just roll a perception check.
Alrighty.
Please, I got a 24. Alright. That's just mean. Alright, I got a 14. That's the least.
I got a 18 overall.
Okay, Finn, could you deafen yourself real quick?
Okay.
I'm gonna text you when stuff's back. So, you see what definitely used to be a door, but has been cemented shut. If you put your ear through it, you can still hear faintly what it is. If you would have rolled a 20 or higher, Rose, you would have been able to make the noises out you can hear through it. But given that you did not, you cannot hear it. Any
This
questions?
pains me.
No, not
Good.
I'm simply in pain, but yes. No, not questions. Yeah. Words.
I have written Finn that he can return, but
Hello.
welcome back. We hope you deserved your time of not knowing what the fuck just happened.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
So quiet. Yes. So like, what are you all doing now?
I have no fucking idea right now.
You could maybe
I'm
enlighten Fetradera of your
Yeah,
findings.
I was about to say, I think it would be a good idea to tell Pachidera what we just discovered.
And
Well, you see, Maria, this door, well, as far as what I can see at least, this door has been cemented shut. And, well, I don't really know more, but
I gotta ask the obvious
I'm not
question.
sure I wish to
Does
find out
any one
what's
of
on the
you
other
know
side.
Fireball?
not now.
Mm.
Fireball is a
I
5th
do not.
level spell, I guess. Or
I do not.
third level? I only have access to 1st level.
Same.
But I will know Fireball sooner or later.
This is threatening. I am threatened.
I think you should feel threatened.
I am.
Why?
Good.
I really want to destroy the wall, but I only have 1 spell slot left.
Well,
Hmm.
maybe what's behind the door is so shocking you're gonna fall unconscious and have them restored. I don't know.
Yeah, Dromeda was gonna say that she was not sure she wished to know what was on the other side of that door.
That's a matter for the party to decide whether you just try to open what used to be their door or not.
I would advocate for us to try finding out what's behind this door wall, because I don't want to be surprised in a moment that we cannot control.
Well, I appreciate curiosity.
Ugh, why
I
are
still
the
think there's a
damn
reason
bodies
why it's
always so
cemented.
damn heavy? You hear from afar as the two people are slowly returning.
Let's hide again.
Hide.
Yeah.
We hide again.
Let's play hide and seek.
Like,
Yeah!
they're returning so slowly that in the meantime you could open the door.
Okay.
Oh, then I
That
will
was
open the door.
cemented shut.
How?
I want to try to use Mage Hand too.
Crush the
Grab
cement?
some piece- Yeah, I don't want to hit the door with my own hands.
Okay,
I
well
don't-
then, you know what to roll.
It's a floating hand. Wait, I have to read it. Yeah, I can manipulate objects with it, and I think a cement door is an object.
Yes, I would think so too, actually.
So, what should I roll?
Doesn't the spell define what should be rolled?
No, it's not an attack spell. It's an utility spell. It's a spectral floating hand I can do stuff with.
I would say strength.
But it's my magic, so with intelligence.
Yes, intelligence, yes. You know what to roll better than I do.
Oh, I rolled good.
I maybe should
I've
know about D&D roll rules if I'm a DM, just like a suggestion.
Yes.
I've
But-
rolled an 18 plus
Maybe.
5.
Oh god.
23.
Oh god. As a hand, a magic, ghostly hand appears out of Fetchadera's A magic, ghostly, purple hand appears out of Fetchadera's shoulder that grows in size and builds a fist. Fetchadera readies to at least mimic.
Oh, it's not connected to me. It's not connected to me. It's just a floating hand.
Okay. As this magical, ghostly hand that's purple suddenly appears above Fetchadera's head, it forms a fist and really just goes back as it is about to box something and just hits the concrete door wall thing real fucking hard so that it crumbles. There's now a hole, a door-sized hole in the wall.
So
Oh.
Fetchadera killed the door too.
I am today out here killing stuff.
Yes, actually.
Slay.
Slay
bush.
indeed.
Slay the bush. And the door. Well, thingy. See, it is kind of revenge. I got hit by a big piece of wood today.
You're just
It's revenge for that one big piece of wood.
you're acting revenge on Mother Nature with the bush.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's this
I love
door-sized
it here.
hole now, and yes,
Let's go through.
How close are like the people that we don't want to come into this room? How close are they getting?
they're still around 1 well-sized minute away.
How the fuck did they not hear this?
To be fair, Fetchadera destroyed the cement pretty silently, I guess.
Magic.
So Fetchadera not only kills, she kills silently.
That's somehow even worse.
So, for your interest, Rose just texted in our text to voice. Would Fetchadera be able to kill Cement too? Before I tried killing the Cement. And I did not try to kill the Cement cause Rose texted it.
No, the cement just tried to kill Fetchadera, so she just
Self-defense. It's all my good right.
It was all in self-defense.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure the door looks like kind of threatening at Fetchadera.
Yeah, I mean, what's its purpose just being cemented like that? Doesn't it know that that's offensive to some people?
Yeah, I mean, I want to know what's behind. If it can just not open.
Secret's just like so inconsiderate of people who just want to know stuff.
Yeah.
How dare they?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
So like, there's still this door-sized hole, and you are all still standing in front of it.
I go through.
Same.
Fetchadera and through
I
the
join.
door-sized hole. And what do you do, Dromeda?
I joined
You
them.
join them. Oh my god. It's a trio party adventure. As Seahawk would say, a classic underwater spy adventure or something. It's been a while since I've watched Shira. But as the three are going down this, I will not even describe the lighting conditions in this because I got dark vision. This corridor, you all are going through bends and curves and edges and pretty long as fuck corridor. You can, if you look back, you no longer see the where you came from. If you look forward, you don't see where it leads. That kind of long hallway is it? Then you just get into an open-ish room where you just hear heavy machinery working and children crying.
I think Dromeda begins to run.
Oh
In
my.
which direction?
Towards the crying children.
God, what have I done?
Nia runs after her.
I follow slowly.
Oh god. Yeah, so like we basically have a 2-minute difference between Fetchadera arriving and the rest arriving. So as you enter this room, there's heavy machinery working, 2 tanks. In one is what looks like a clone that's like many years younger than the ones you've met before. The other tank is currently empty. It is filled with some green bluish liquid. On the side to the left is a like pretty luxurious prison cell with toys and stuff and like a small TV and gaming console and stuff, but like with prison bars instead of a normal door. And there are like 3-4 small children around the human age of 8 to 13. Oh, and the liquid is bubbling.
I'm not there yet.
Important detail.
Important detail, yes. Signaling that the liquid is actually hot. Just cooking.
Cooking already. Oh.
What you're cooking there?
You're telling me if Brimp fried this right?
Today is the meme episode.
It is.
The episode description will just read meme. Trigger warning, orphans.
Yeah,
The
maybe.
the description should just be meme through the pain.
Yes. Now,
I think
slowly but surely, Fachadera is also arriving.
Yeah, and as Pachudera enters, you can just see her eye twitching a little. Oh, I didn't expect something like that.
And with that, today's session comes to an end.
Yes, well,
okay.
I hope you all enjoyed today's more horror-ish themed session in comparison to the literal just we're sitting and eating episode from 2 episodes ago.
Yeah, I like it.
Good.
At least me personally.
Yeah.
Pachudera didn't, but I did.
And that's the most important part.
Same.
If Fachadera will
But
remember
Fachadera
something
didn't-
because she doesn't like it, you've done everything correct.
Pachudera didn't enjoy anything up until this point, except the moment where she got attacked by the person blaming her for something. She thought it was hilarious.
Oh, fun fact, I have to retcon something about that because plot-wise that no longer makes sense, that interaction.
Aw.
Oh,
Well, the interaction still happened, but something that was said during the interaction no longer makes sense. That's what I mean.
okay.
Now, with some world building happening right now in Roses and Mine DMs, I hope you all had fun. My name's Spinwick. I've been your resident dungeon master, and
Oops.
we'll see each other next time. Yeah, as always, be gay to crime, be crime to gay. Gay? I was gay once. They put me in a pond with chemicals. The chemicals turned a frog gay. Hello everyone! Today's recap will be done by our resident tiefling lady, Genderstar. So, Finn, shoot your shot.
So, you need a recap. You should work on your recollection skills, you know? Besides that, I will answer you this question one time. So, after getting kicked out of my father's dinner for Polko disappearing into a mirror and finding a blood trail in the woods belonging to his mansion, we did indeed follow it. A decision that is more than questionable, if you ask me. At the end of the trail, we arrived at bushes, behind which there was a hidden door into a more than interesting laboratory. After having to flee further into the structure to hide from people working at the laboratory, I wasn't advising for heading inside instead of hiding into a pile of discontinuous clone corpses, as a certain person from our group did. After following the path we were heading through, we stumbled into a quite wild scenery of an often sacrificing machinery.
Hi, welcome to the hereby 5th episode already, damn, that's a lot, of Doom, Gloom, and Zoom. My name's Victoria Datum. I am your resident dungeon master, and I am here with the following players.
As always, hello, the name is Tobias. I use he, him pronouns, and I play the one who in question hid in the pile of corpses, also
That's
known
cool.
as Nia, and Nia also uses he, him pronouns.
Hey, I'm Finn. I'm playing Fajidera, the one who did the recap, and who really doesn't like Nia hiding in corpses. Like, why would you do this?
I'm V. He, they pronouns. I play Pulcro, who had quite the adventure when being stuck in a mirror, and now we're all waiting for Pulcro to return.
Your fault that we got kicked out of the out of the dinner. Why did you fall into a mirror?
I did not fall into a mirror. I got sucked into a mirror. I had no choice getting into the mirror. I would have not gotten into the mirror if I had known I would go alone. And
Skill
also,
issue.
the big skill issue.
Not to forget, today we are joined by a special guest who will not tell their name simply because I do not want to know the name due to occurrences I do not want to explain further. Dear Mystery, you may introduce yourself and the person you're playing today.
Yes. Hi, hello. My name will remain a mystery, as already stated. And today I will be joining as an orphan called Zach.
Like,
I can just see Fetchadera calling the orphan Zachary just out of spite.
No, Zachary is too modernish. How is Zach written?
Z-A-K.
Okay.
Zach.
So, like, depending on the written form, I could have called him different things. But sadly, there's no long form of your spelling, but I still have a long form name for you.
Anyway, do any of you recall what was the last thing that actually happened? Because I certainly do not.
I complained about the orphan sacrificing machinery. Fatidera didn't like.
Oh no, her father has done something terrible.
Oh my god, who would have thought that? Oh my god.
Not that I
What a
would.
surprise for the most powerful man in the area.
Not that I would
So-
care, but it's really quite wild. If he did something terrible, he could at least made it more beautiful.
Yeah, not to question why there's a massive as fuck underground facility in. Anyway, you see before you a room. Immediately opposite of you, on the other side of the room, are two cages locked by iron doors. On one of those are small orphan people. On the right of those are large orphan people. And you can faintly recognize Pulcro just standing there with the larger orphan people. He apparently has been mistook for an orphan or something. I don't know. In between you and the cages is some weird machinery connected by tubes. On the tube to your right hand side is floating a body in some strange blue greenish liquid. On the left side it's just air, basically. If you look further to the right, you can see another tube thing another pedestal tube thing that's connected to the other ones by a pipe. In this is some strange red greenish glowing liquid. You are standing on top of one of those gitter things that's used in warehouses and industrial things with a railing, and that's very important, going all around. Without deliberately trying to, you would not be able to fall into the green toxic liquid that is actually standing underneath the cloning pods in some external wet system. Before I describe further, any questions?
Yeah, what happened to Dromeda, who was with us?
I forgot about Dromeda, indeed, actually, thank you very much.
You're
Dromeda, at the sight of seeing this, just fell unconscious. Maybe
Not that
it
I
was the
would care.
toxic smell. Maybe it was the orphans that definitely did not shower in the last 10 days. Or it was a combination, or maybe her tech just finally gave out as it's still broken and has yet to be sufficiently repaired. The lighting is very dim with a few lanterns hanging on chains on the top. The pipe system is also hanged from the roof by chains. And there's also the green toxic liquid is also glowing as well, but you can literally smell the toxicity.
I want to go to the railing, I guess, and look
Yes.
down and like take in the sight is the wrong word, but like make a mental note of everything. So
As you look down, you see some what feels to be endless or bottomless green pool that's just glowing weirdly. It gives a weird smell of it, and yeah, you're just like you saw the picture I've sent. You're basically doing the Titanic stance at the front of the railing.
less dramatic, please.
Yes, and alone. There's no Jack with you.
Thank you. But another, do I see like a stone I can throw into the liquid?
Pulcro, you still have stones left, right?
Sure, if they ask me for it,
But I don't.
carried them with me for 100 years.
Sure, there's a stone you can throw into the liquid.
Then I would throw a stone into the liquid.
Into the right pool or into the left pool?
Do I have
The
two
one
stones?
with the body flowing or the one without?
Do I have two stones?
You have two stones. Oh
I
my god.
want to throw a stone in each of the puddles. Not puddles. They're not puddles, I know, but
There are wets of oozing toxins.
yeah,
You
puddles.
throw a stone into each of the puddle pools. That's their official name now. They just float, and you hear sishing sounds. Add
Wonderful.
sound effect here.
Do I recognize the bodies in the water?
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Reference!
Mainly because I know that when you recognize the bodies in the water, you're already doomed, which Fetchadera was to begin with, but that's spoilers. And because there are no bodies in the water.
Yeah, but I wanted you to say you don't recognize the bodies in the water.
Yeah, you don't recognize the bodies in the water.
Thank you for that reference.
Of course, I'm part of the SCP fandom. Those 4 down pixels.
Wonderful.
What are the rest doing? Like, Nia, you're the only person still standing there. Fetchadera lays down because she's unconscious. She literally fell down.
No, I don't.
What?
You meant Tromeda.
Tromeda, I'm sorry, Tromeda.
I'm dragging Dromeda out of that room back into the other room or somewhere else where she can at least lay kind of comfortably when she wakes up again.
Are you dragging her back this long ass fucking hallway into the operating room where you fit?
But in the operating room, there are the two people.
Alright, okay.
That's why I'm asking.
I'm just kind of putting her to the side.
So you're literally just laying her in the hallway behind the door.
Not into the hallway, but maybe like against a wall or something. I don't know.
In the cloning room or outside? I need to know.
In the cloning room.
In the cloning room. Okay. This is the wall where Fetchadera is, where Tromedar is now leaning against. You put her like 2 steps away from the door you've entered in.
Yes. Could I get to Pulcro? Or is like the way, or like can I not get away from where we are standing? I'm bad at
You'd
remembering.
have to basically walk around the whole room to get on the other side, or you're skipping safety precautions and just jump over the railing, which is like literally maybe a feet away from the railing on your side.
Am I allowed to first judge Nia?
I'm going to jump.
Wait! Before you do, I want to turn around while you put down Dromeda and stuff to judge you.
Okay.
We've said so many times before, I will say it again as soon as my Discord loads, so I can send the fitting emoji.
Yeah, but I want to say something to Nia. Well, he does.
Okay, do it.
Okay, I can't find the sticker right now, so just say it.
Fajadera will remember this, but that's not what Fajadera wants to say.
What does Fajadera want to say?
She raises one eyebrow.
Oh god.
Did you... Do you want to put her... Do you want to maybe put her in a recovery position?
If you know what that, I don't know what that is. But since you seem to know, why don't you do it?
Why should I do it? You already touched her.
Because you are the person who knows. He like tilts his head and is like,
so
because,
mean.
like he like tilts his head and is like, because you are the person who knows this type of stuff. It seems.
You have to know basic first aid to get a job at a university. So I could just describe it to you. I'm a thinker, not a doer. If you have
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So Fashidera will continue describing the recovery position, or for our American English speakers, it's the semi-prone position.
Any case, Nia puts Dromeda in that position.
Yay! Stabile
Yay.
Seitenlage, yay!
Back to jumping.
Finally, Nia listened to Fajadera. Oh, never mind.
Fajadera be like, finally somebody is listening to me. Sees Nia jumping off. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, you see her like slightly smiling when you put Drummond in the right position, and just her face falls when you jump. Just like, am I surrounded by idiots?
Do I have to roll on anything when I jump?
I'm currently thinking about that, honestly.
Athletics
I'm
or
unsure.
acrobatics?
Yeah, I know, but I'm thinking if I want to make it a roll or not. Because depending on if you fail, Nia is basically dead.
Make it like
Because
Make it like failing. You could make it like failing is only that he is hanging on the other side, not that he's falling down.
Or that he
okay, I
basically
got it.
falls
I
on his
got it. I
face
got
or
it.
something.
If you roll lower than a 3, Nia is fucked. If you roll higher than a 3, you're just hanging in the railing. If you roll higher than a 15, you can just jump. Is that a deal?
See. It's a
Good.
10. It's a 10.
Okay, I wasn't mentally prepared that you have already rolled. Jesus Christ, you're quick. So yeah, Nia makes a run for it. Like he runs basically, and then just has his foot stuck in the railing and face plants the wall between the two railings. Now, and this is important, is Fachadera helping him up?
No.
I'm slowly
Okay.
going to the other side, firstly.
You're walking all the way around.
Yes.
Slowly, you said?
Not that fast. Like, Mia has enough time to ask Fachadera.
Yeah, okay, because it takes around 2 minutes to pass around the whole thing. It's a very, very large room. Nia, I
Yes.
would like you to roll again for if you can make it safely away from your predicament and onto one of the two sides of the railing, because the wall you're currently face planting is around only as thick as Nia is. So you are still in danger right now.
Okay, on what do I have to roll? Like
Acrobatics.
acrobatics? It sounds like athletics. Okay.
What Nia is doing is the definition of acrobatics.
Okay, on acrobatics now I rolled a 14.
Good enough. Are you going to the side where the foot is entangled, or are you climbing onto the other side?
The other side.
Okay. You are now both on the other side, which is also a large fucking triangle between the two vats of toxic acid. Fachadera stands next to the wall where the cage begins. Mia stands like immediately in front of the door, like 5 meters away.
Oh wow, you actually managed to get to the other side.
And for the record, those are 2 cages.
Yep.
Oh, and you did too after. If I had a watch here, I would look at it, but I would guess it's been 2 minutes.
Oh my god.
I
Time.
don't see the reason why we should hurry.
This would be the perfect time for Pulcro to chime in as they're talking immediately in front of the cage bar.
What should he be talking about? Like, he hears the commotion and has been staring at the other two for a while.
Pulcro does stare. Does anyone notice?
Should we roll for perception?
I would guess so, yeah. Rolls for perception.
All right.
Oh, I don't notice nothing.
I did not understand what Fulcro just said.
I didn't either.
If you roll low, you just mistake Procro for another orphan.
I just see nothing. I'm just too focused on Mia. Like, I have rolled a 2 plus 2. Like, I have 4. I just.
The poisonous gases are too
I don't-
strong.
I have 13 overall.
I ignore the orphan. They're Fulcro.
Nia turns like around and is like, oh, hey, Pulcro?
Hey, long how you doing, man?
Pretty great for the fact that I almost failed that jump over here. But what about you? How the fuck did you get here?
That is a long story, a very, very long story, 100-year-old long story. I'll tell you another time. We should help these in the imprisonment behind us maybe and then get out. I would like that very much, please.
Oh yeah, right.
A small orphan named Zack suddenly chimes in.
Hey, it would be cool if you could get us out of here.
We're trying.
Yeah, please hurry up if you can.
How are you talking to me? That's not
If Nia could bonk Fachadera, he would do now. If he had a baseball bat, he would bonk her.
You can just punch on her arms or something. Like, you don't need a baseball bat to bonk me.
Yeah, but for the meme.
Wait a sec before bonking me. I need to get my insults ready.
Oh god, Fachadera and her insults.
I've got a whole list of insults for Fachadera. Okay, I've got one.
Then please go ahead and bonk. This will not require any roll, because I just want to hear the insult Fachadera has prepared.
Nia bonks Fachadera. Dude, what the fuck? You can't. How insensitive can a person be?
Give them nudges. Filius canis.
I do not speak Latin, regrettably. Could you maybe translate?
No, I won't translate it.
Okay.
And Nia is now straight up ignoring Fachadera and looking for maybe a lock if the key that magically can transform for some reason can fit into said lock.
I may have completely forgotten the key and just assumed you left it in the door, but from the wood cabin, I mean. But yes, roll a d20 to see if the key transforms.
Come on, Key. Come on. It's a 15.
My condolences. The key fits.
Yippee! Nia unlocks the door of the cage.
Pulchro
So,
cheers.
yeah, the cage of the slightly older orphans, including Zack and Pulcro, is hereby opened.
I'm also gonna try and open
Finally.
the other cage.
Zach is looking up at Nier and just very, very thankfully nearly crying like, thank you so much, I've been waiting for such a long time.
He head pats Zack and then goes on to trying to find a way to open the other cage.
Fajidera wants to I will turn to Nia, just frowning. And what do you now intend to do with the children?
I have no idea, but at least get them out of here, because what the fuck is this place?
Obviously, my basement. Or the one
That's
of my
a pretty ugly basement.
It is a very ugly basement.
And a very, very tall basement for it being underneath a medieval mansion. You are now standing in front of the open orphan cages. Both the young orphan and the older orphan cage is opened. You are now surrounded by 5 young orphans, 4 old orphans, plus Zack, plus Pulcro.
Do I see any orphan that looks like trustworthy besides Zack?
You do. There's one orphan with the same skin color as Fachadera, who has one chipped off horn and one that looks like so damn unself-cared, not taken care of, that it's just like deformed so hard it curves.
So I will, Fajidera will just point at that orphan. You, I have something for you to do.
Yes. What is it?
You see the others here? Bring them outside. They're...
Do you know where?
Yeah, you see the other side of the room. You have to go
The
through the
door
hallway.
behind you is locked. You can no longer open it.
But I don't know.
You don't know, that's correct.
Oh god.
So, you see the door. Through the door, across the hallway, and then you will be in a room. Sprint through the room, through the next door, and up in the woods. In the woods you might find a blood trail. Follow the trail to a cabin. That should be sufficient for the moment.
Okay, yes, I will do that. People, follow me. We have to walk around 2 minutes to get to the other side because we're not as careless as this person over here and just face plants.
Thank you. Someone with a little bit more common sense than Mr. Nia over here.
You can hear Pulchro chuckle at that. He's just internally, he's like, I had known them just for a day, but somehow I have missed that already.
So yeah, the orphans are trying to escape. 2 minutes later, they're on the other side trying to get through the door. The door is locked. And that little tiefling girl screams over, "The door is locked! What can we do? We don't have a key."
Fajidera just looks at Nia. Mr. Key?
That's an interesting name, but I'll take it, I guess. He then walks over and tries to see like if the key will fit again.
Roll a d20 and try it again.
I hate your D20, it's a nat 1.
The key does not fit.
He just yells over at Fajidera, nope, not Mr. Key. No.
Then punch the door.
So I'll take it Fetchadabba wants to destroy yet another door.
No, she wants Nia to destroy the door. She
I
tells
was
Nia
about
to
to say
punch the
she's
door.
not going to get her hands dirty. Fajidera's not going to get her precious little hands dirty again. She's
No,
supporting.
I didn't punch the door with my hands. I used a spectral hand. I want to know this.
Nia, are you able to defeat the door?
Fajidera just wants to share a new thiefling tradition. Destroying doors,
Battling objects.
as one does.
Alright, now your turn to talk, Vic, again.
Does Nia have any skills to just destroy that door in Fetchadera-like fashion?
No, I don't have mage hand.
Plebeian.
Confused.
That was a classicistic slur.
Oh.
You will be. I'm really sorry.
Fajidera just said skill issue.
Yes, basically.
Yeah, so that's a massive skill issue. Nia,
Maybe I could-
you can write one big L into your inventory for the L you just took.
I don't know, maybe unarmed strike against the door.
To quote Little Britain, computer suck 9.
So we see just Nia punching the door and nothing happens.
Exactly, that's what you see. And now
Okay,
there's a small room
No, then I
next
will want.
to the unconscious
Nick.
Dromedar.
Wait, what?
Then I want to summon my mage hand and punch the door.
A
Isn't
small
that like
room?
one of those spell slots you can only use once
No, it's
per
not
long
a.
rest?
It's not a spell slot. It's a It's not a spell on a spell level. It's a cantrip. It doesn't make damage. I can interact with objects.
So yeah, the hand just does hand stuff, and yet another door is obliterated at the hands of Fetchadera Knowledge Karnka. Fetchadera versus doors is 2 versus 0.
Shouldn't I roll before destroying a door, or is it just canon that I can do it now?
It's canon that you can do it now.
Okay. Fetchadera's mage hand is a special mage hand. It can destroy doors.
I mean, when Fetchadera can destroy bushes at the touch of her hand, why shouldn't her mage hand be able to destroy doors at the touch of it?
Wonderful.
Then the hand needs a name.
So the orphans now can go.
The orphans are now going along this very long hallway. Is Zack following them?
Zack is looking between his saviors and the rest of the orphans, but then decides to follow the orphans for now, but at a distance.
What was it about never splitting the party? Yeah. So like, Zack follows through the very long ass fucking hallway. Crow, Nia, and Fachadera, the OG gang from our first episode, are now standing in this big ass room that I will not describe a second time because I do not know the details anymore. What do y'all do?
I want to look around if there's anything I have missed.
At the end of the hallway thingy, stairs that lead one floor down, which just lead into a door.
Fashidera wants to follow the stairs.
Yeah, so now there's a closed door. But one of those iron doors, ones that are not just able to be destroyed by magic, because I said so.
Yeah, of course. Is it locked? Can I just open it?
Fetchadera opens the door like any normal person would.
Wow, for one. She's able to open the door normally and not make a fight.
Wait, what is that?
Of course, I open a door. I don't always have to put anything on fire. Oh.
Fire. And I thought I had the luck of not being involved with murder hobos. I did not expect Fetchadera to become one.
You become
I
you hang with the mouse.
just
Either you live long. No wait. Either you die as a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Or see yourself become a wielder of the fireball.
I am not.
The doors and bushes.
I only killed a bush. I'm not a murderer. I just destroyed things.
You killed
that are
2 fucking
not
doors. The doors had
Greenery
family, you
and-
know. And coincidentally, the only family those doors had were each other, and given that both are dead now, no one cares. But
So-
they had family, just for the principle.
You see, I helped the second door by killing it.
Rest in peace, door. This episode is in honor to the door Fetchadera has killed. It first had to grieve, and then it just didn't do anymore because it was dead. It was killed it was sacrificed so that orphans would no longer be sacrificed.
Eye for an eye, a door for a door.
Sacrifice.
No,
It
an
was
eye for an eye, a
salvation.
door for an orphan.
It was salvation.
Sacrifice, that indeed.
Okay, that's a bad feeling. We're getting more and more on crack.
I am really tired right now.
We're just as unhinged as the doors are now.
Okay, to shorten this thing up, so we get actually around to do something. Fetchadera opens the door. Inside is a bookshelf. That bookshelf has a few books on it. One strikes her as odd because it's written in a rune system, not in plain old common.
How
as
many
every
books
other
are on
book on
shelf?
that shelf is. Do you really want a concrete number?
Yeah. I want to know.
Do you even remember how many stairs there were?
Do I know? Okay, how many books? Are there too many books to just take them all?
Yes.
Then I of course want to take the one special book, the runes, but I also want to look through the bookshelf and take other interesting books and put them in my bag.
They're
Books with the
basically just one book is titled "How to Clone Clones Out of Orphans for Dummies." The other one is called "How to Sacrifice Orphans for Dummies," and another one, the only other interesting looking book, is called "Being a Dummy for Dummies."
I will take how to be a dummy for.
Chris' respect for Fetchadera suddenly plummets.
No, she takes it to give it to Nia.
I knew it.
I was about to say something along those lines. Like, I just full on expected it.
Before Fetchadera gives the book to Nia, he gives it back to her and says, "No, you can keep it. You need it more than me."
Is it matter? I don't think so.
10 minutes later, Fetchadera and Nia are still fighting about the book, and they threw it in the air, and Pulcro catches it.
Yay!
Me. Finally, I can get smart.
Can you even read?
Pulcro hereby gets a plus on his modifier, +1 intelligence.
You can. I learned it a long time ago. I don't want to talk about it.
As I inspected, as I suspected, and now I want to read. That this is the interesting one.
Okay, because it is written in runes, I would like to ask you to roll a d20, and depending on how high
History?
you roll, the higher I will tell you what is written in the book. For that,
History? Question mark?
history, yes.
Yes, I
For
got
that,
plus
we
5.
are going to switch to the secret channel real quick, though.
Hehe.
But
Yeah, I
for
hope
everyone can first know how high you rolled.
I have to get another die, because this one is rolling like shit.
What did you roll?
Nothing. I just remember that the die, the last time I rolled it was really bad.
Oh god. Dice jail, dice jail, dice jail.
Yes! Yes, exactly! The mushroom die is in dice jail.
9?
Okay. I've got 13. Not good. My good die.
That's relatively good.
It's I got a plus 5. I rolled an 8. It's not that
Nia
good.
and Pulcro and Zach, you'll just entertain our listeners while Fetchadera and I are doing some secret DM and Fetchadera only stuff.
Muhahaha.
Maybe I'll cut this section into an extra thing for the Patreon. Maybe I'll just leave it in. I do not know. We'll see each other in like roughly 2 to 3 minutes.
Hi.
To put it in
uh,
the words of
Metal.
our person, Aspen Hotel, do you think I'm some fucking clown?
Yes.
Dance, puppet boy, dance.
Parker starts reading in the How to Be a Dummy for Dummies book, and he looks at Nia and he goes like, "This is far better than the last thing I read."
Oh, what was the last thing you read?
You don't want to know. You
I
really
just-
don't want to know.
Now I am curious.
See, for that, you need to know what I have been up to since you last saw me. And that is a bit of a complicated story. The short version of it, someone I was stuck with multiple people, and one of them wrote about the other people we were stuck with. It was good written. I liked it. The way the phrasing and everything, but I had to look the other people in the eyes.
Okay.
Had to look them in the eyes and have the image of them doing at-home things in my mind. Never again.
Oh boy.
Please, don't become an author. Oh, Toby. You want to know what Faccidera said in Latin?
Yeah, tell me.
It was son of a bitch, basically.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
It's Faccidera. That extra. We love Faccidera. Destroyer of doors and bushes.
The fossil.
Yes. Faccidera, you're really old. I'm only 37. Incredibly, horribly old. How old are you? Counting on fingers, like 19 and a bit more? How many much more? 100 or so? Time travel, man. Don't ever do it. Don't ever get sucked into a mirror.
I thought so. It doesn't sound like a very nice experience.
It
Hi.
wasn't. Hello.
Have you all entertained our listeners?
No,
I
but
don't
we
know.
have entertained each other.
Perfect.
So I should probably cut it out, or
Nah, we did a bit of in characters.
Okay, then I will definitely leave it in. So anyway, Fachadera has read said book. The book, by the way, knowledge for everyone, is called The Birth of Chaos, or TBOC. Now, the rest is for you all to just, roleplay time.
You see just Fachadera, how she leans at one of the shelves, like really in the story or in the book, like and always like sometimes pausing to think about the runes, like taking a minute or two and then continuing. And at some point, she just shuts the book down and closed and puts it away, saying nothing, and just looking. Wait, I don't say how she's looking, because she's trying to hide her feelings about the book. So, yeah. If Vic is okay with it, I just want you to, if you want to see it, if Vic is okay, maybe rolling or stuff.
I gave you the information you have received. What you do with that information is up to you.
Good.
You will not be able to read anything else in the book for the remainder of the session.
Yeah, Fajidara closes the book and puts it away and just tries to hide her feelings about the book.
Maybe rolling on insight.
Sure, go ahead.
Can I roll on deception too?
Yes.
Oh.
You're a charisma caster, right?
I rolled a natural 20, and I have +4 on insight, which means I have a 24 now.
If I roll a 22, also a net 20, that's the only possible thing I can. I don't beat you, but I don't have to, like, tell everything. Yeah, I rolled a 16. Nia, you see a little bit of shock in Fajidera's face, and also probably fear or panic, but also interest. She's really interested in this book. She really wants to know more, like a thirst of for knowledge. But also,
oh my god, that's how she got her nickname.
Her
oh my
god. But also, like, there was something in this book she is definitely afraid of.
What did you read in that book, Fajidera? What did it say?
A lot of interesting things.
The way you are looking, I guess it was something pretty shocking.
I wouldn't describe the text in the book as really shocking.
The look of fear in your eyes says something else. But well.
Listen closely. She's just going to Nia and, like, closing the distance.
Is she touching him as she's trying to get nearer to him?
Probably not.
Otherwise, I would have made a joke about getting her hands dirty because she refuses to acknowledge that Nia is wearing actual clothing.
You're right. But, like, she has her hands behind her back, and just slowly lowering her head because she is taller than Nia, with and without horns. For our dear listeners, Fachidera is nearly 2 meters, I think. Without horns, Fachidera is 1.86, and with horns, she's 2 meters and 1 centimeter. And Nia is like
size
16 centimeters smaller, according to my things. So she's lowering her head so she can whisper something to Nia. Listen closely. You don't bring up my fears. Do you understand?
Suddenly, I have lost the ability to understand what you are saying.
Pulcro is just watching them intently. He's having flashbacks to certain piece of paper he collected on this adventure.
For those of you, the listeners who are confused, this is, by the way, the perfect time to plug it. We have a Patreon where you can listen to this special, the spin-off with what happened to Purcro during his mirror adventures. That's the official name now. Link is in our podcast description as well as every episode description. Just click on the Google link. There you can find our cast list, credits, which software we use, where we all are distributed if you maybe want to recommend us further or want to use a different platform to listen for us, because we're not only on Spotify, believe it or not. You can get early access to one of those special, early access to the episodes depending on when they are finished in editing. You can get exclusive chat room with our cast, and also words, speaking. Yes, on our highest tier, you get entered automatically into our Tumblr to maybe play a one-shot with our resident tiefling lady Chinderstop layer. Finn, more info on that following, because we don't actually have more info. Just by selecting our lowest tiers for just $2 money a month, you will get mentioned at the end of our episodes as the after credits, and much more stuff. We have a few more tiers, too much to get into, because we do have a plot to finally start, because the last few episodes only were eating dinner and finding blood. So yeah, check out our Patreon in the episode and podcast description, and let's head back into dooming, glooming, and zooming around.
I see that.
Pulcro on a good day.
I got a small knife in my inventory. It's not a weapon, so I can't damage with it, but I want to use it to intimidate Mia.
If it were a weapon, she would probably not have to declare it as a weapon, because she's the literal daughter of the fucking president.
So
the police fear her.
I no, it's literally not a weapon. It's not listed as a weapon. I can't do damage with it.
Yes, if it were. But yes, intimidation, roll for it.
Okay, where's my dice? There's my dice. 15.
Does Nia feel intimidated? Yes, you can roll against it.
With intimidation again, or
with
wisdom
saving throw, I would say. Right?
Yeah.
I
saving throw.
Yeah, for interest. I'm a walking rulebook. I read the whole thing.
We got a rules lawyer, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary creatures. We got a rules lawyer.
I'm playing a wizard, of course.
Which for once is not actually a bad thing, because sometimes I don't know the rules, as you may have noticed, because I'm a little bit stupid. But thank you very much for doing this honorable service, Finn.
Overall, I wrote 18. I have 16 overall plus 2, because plus 2.
So yeah, Nia, do you feel intimidated?
Oh, I just look up straight at her and I'm like, fuck you.
I just put a knife to your stomach and you're just, fuck you.
Oh, and he doesn't really say it to you, just looks up and there is like chill, I don't fear you.
I would probably imagine as Nia says, fuck you, Purcro is just looking like, what did he just say?
I think he didn't say it.
He's thonking. You can hear his brain rattling, and he looks at both of them and goes like, I guess Pachedera is really happy to see Nia.
Not happy is a very nice way of describing it.
I guess his thought process is, what the fuck have I missed in these past 2 hours I've been gone?
100 years.
For him, 100 years, yes. For you guys, just 2 hours.
I think he remembers that. He's just accepting his fate, and also he's trying to diffuse the situation, and also wondering, are they dating? Does he have to king shame?
Theoretically
Dummy's
speaking,
book.
in Nia's Andromeda's eyes, you could, and maybe also Pachudera, I don't know, Pulcro just wandered off during dinner to go to the toilet, got incredibly lost, and ended with the orphans.
I know that he was.
Ended up with the orphans.
I know that he was in the mirror. Frigidaire holds the knife still to Nia's belly and just takes it back. It's a folding knife. Folds it in. It's really pretty. It has like, it looks expensive, and puts it back inside of the vest and just turns around and goes a few steps away from you, and then she says, "C'è futuro et cabaluntu," and yeah.
This feels like it was a very, very insulting insult. Unfortunately, I am very stupid and do not speak Latin, so I cannot confirm my theory.
I will keep cursing in Latin.
And I don't think you can maybe translate them or write them down for us.
I can. You have the list of insults, Wick. I send it to you.
Do you know how fucking long that ago was?
I can pin. I'm currently looking at the thing in our chat. I'm pinning it.
Thank you very much.
So now you can look up what I said. I'm also texting you which one I said.
How to swear in Latin. You sent me that on the 1st of December. Do you honestly expect me to remember this?
And I don't want you to translate them, because then you would really realize how stupid they are. So like not.
I don't really have the headspace right now to just try to translate it from the picture you have sent me to the insults you have sent me. So
yeah, therefore
just go on. Just sure.
Besides, there might be someone who will try to translate them someday, so don't spoiler it.
Just for the record, you all are still in this extra roomy thing with the bookcase.
Is there anything else besides the bookcase?
Yes, there's a weird section of wall. That's what I'm trying to hint to right now. Is Fetchadera reading a passage out loud from the book?
No, of course not.
Okay. But she did speak Latin in there, right?
Where?
But she did. It
Yeah.
works for me because
She was
due to
cursing in
some
Latin,
magic
yes.
shit happening because of Latin words, some random combination, the hidden whole weird thing in the wall opened up to reveal another hallway. Are you going down said hallway?
One question. A doorway
Yes.
opening is loud, right?
So could you please repeat that?
Is it loud enough to that Zack would have heard it?
It's basically there was a wall, now there's no longer a wall.
Okay. I just wanted to know if Zack is coming back. And it Was.
Suddenly, out of the hallway you came in, because I maybe completely forgot that we have another player for today. There is Zach running around, screaming for you, hearing you now also in this room next to you, all seeing that open door thing. Yes, that's what happened now.
Welcome back, Zach.
Are you for going down the hallway that just magically opened up because of Latin?
Sure.
Definitely.
I want to follow. I don't want to be in first row.
Okay, Pulcro, do you also go?
Yeah, of course.
Like, I don't go
Okay.
in the first. I'm not the first and not the second. I will go third or fourth.
You will go fourth, because that's what Fetchadera does. And then when there's a bush, she will sneak to front in this small hallway and just destroy it. Is that a deal? Good. Anyway, let's continue. You walk in this very dimly lit hallway, up some stairs, just very long. Suddenly there's a big fucking long straight stretch or queer stretch that is not lit at all, until you suddenly come to a lit space again, where there's just a bar. Behind that bar stands a person. And behind that person is a sign that reads free beer. Alcohol-free beer, I mean. Free alcohol-free beer. Are you stopping, or are you just gonna continue?
We continue. Because this seems sus.
Do I?
Staring at the sign, not being able to read, but still seeing there's beverages, and just like, I'm kind of
There's
thirsty.
There's also a person standing here. It's like, if you want something, talk to them.
So Jack just walks up to the person and says something along, just hand me something to drink, please.
What you want?
What do you have?
Can you drink? We have. What you want?
I'll just take anything. I'm just thirsty, please.
No alcohol for
2
children,
gold.
please.
2 gold.
I don't have any money. And Zach turns around to the rest of the party. Do you guys have any money?
Looking at Fetchadera.
I feel deeply offended. I worked for my money my whole life. So no, I don't.
Says the person literally that lived in a fucking big ass mansion.
So no.
Says the person with the silver spoon.
So no, I don't have any money for any of you.
Looks
Not
kind of
even to
doesn't
buy
want it.
herself a bottle of water?
Actually, I don't. I only have a bottle of ink.
Do you want a bottle of water?
Yeah, but I won't share it because I'm a capitalist.
Are you paying for the bottle
No.
of water?
Like, I don't want a bottle
Then
of
you
water.
will not receive a bottle of water.
I don't want a bottle of water. I have a bottle of ink. I'm not thirsty. It was at a dinner party.
Okay. You continue on past this strange bar with drinks and a strange person back into a dimly lit hallway that also has another big ass dark stretch, and I may have forgotten to, cause I'm currently walking that route in the Minecraft world I built, to destroy the wall that I need to destroy to see where the fuck we're going. Yeah, so we are currently, if you recall, the cellar with the 5 discarded clones who are no longer there.
Oh, we know this place.
There's still this opened cupboard that you have not closed. And
Yep.
142.5 steps.
We have returned once again.
Yep.
Man, guys, this little hallway was really full of doom. I'm glad it was just some gloom. Now we got a zoom.
We all have this zoomies, we don't need even more.
And this was the 5th episode of Doom, Gloom, and Zoom. I guess we are back inside the Karnka mansion itself, in the cellar with the whole 132.5 steps. Don't correct me on this. That's just a number I remembered. And,
I'm not looking up.
yes.
They are 132.5 steps. You're completely right.
Oh my god, I remembered something correctly. I am happy. Thank you very much for their very brief appearance, dear mystery. To quote the Marvel movies, Zack will probably return, maybe not. We do not know. We'll see what the future holds. But besides that, I hope you had fun. I know I did.
Me too.
It was amazing. I love how I am to change back into myself and not be this complete asshole. I really like things. It's
We love the asshole though.
yeah, I like her too, but it's really hard sometimes to be like, I am calm and maybe a little sarcastic because I can't stand any of you. And you're my friends. I just want to be enthusiastic and ADHD and yay!
I
Aw.
hope our guest enjoyed their brief appearance as well.
I hope I didn't hurt you with Pachadera being mean to you.
I guess the character's just like thirsty still. just a thirsty and hungry little orphan.
Pachadera.
A
Oh,
small information for those who it may concern: the little tiefling orphan girl that took the orphans outside. Her name is Fatradera.
Pachadera couldn't
Wait.
care less.
That's why she didn't even ask for the name.
Yeah. Pachadera will not ask for a single name except the person seems to be important enough to be created, so it has to be an adult or a guest. Or somebody Pachadera wants to take advantage of.
Somebody that I
Doesn't want
used
to
to
remember
know.
this.
Yes, indeed.
The only thing
To
Pachadera will be prone to forgetting his names because she just doesn't care about you.
complete our end of episode ritual. Be gay, do crime. Be crime, do gay.
Be trans, throw hands.
Be bi, do a guy. I don't know.
Be bye, stay high.
Starting the
Nia's
1st of April, you're actually able to.
I know.
That's Nia's motto. Be bye, say hi.
He's asexual, so.
Yeah.
We should maybe talk to.
Wasn't he in rehab?
Yes, but we should maybe talk to Rose if it's allowed to smoke weed in her shop.
Maybe.
Anyway, be gay, do crime, be crime, do gay. My name is Victoria. I hope you enjoyed this episode. I know I did. We had our guests. With me are Tobias as Insomnia, Finn as Fatradera Knowledge Karnka, B as Polcrow, and our local mystery as Zack. Rose will return as Andromeda, who's been left inside the clone cellar, probably next session. They're currently very busy due to stuff happening, but regardless, be gay to crime, be crime to gay.
Be
And
crime.
with that, bye.
Bye.
Bye. Alright, you want to recap? It's fine, it's fine. So we entered this weird ass room where for some reason Mr. Karnka seems to keep a lot of orphans. I know, I was shocked too. Anyways, when getting to the orphans, by the way, Fachadera used the long and boring way, while I may or may not have jumped and face planted, which could have gone very, very wrong, but whatever. And I used my magical key to free the orphans from their cage. And after that, we of course did not just, leave. We went further into this weird ass rabbit hole.
And with that, hi and welcome to episode 6. Oh my god, we've already been doing this for 6 fucking hours of Doom, Gloom, and Doom. My name is Victoria. I'm your resident dungeon master with pronouns that are as fluid as time itself. And I am here with the following fellow queer neurospicy nerd.
Hello there, the name is Tobias. I use he, him pronouns, and I play the character Nia.
Hey, I'm Finn. I use he, him pronouns, and I play Fajidera, who used the safe route, not the boring route. And she, it was the better one. It was clearly the better route.
Hello, my name. I was previously known as Rose, but I will be going under the name Ash now. I use he, they, and she pronouns, and I play Andromeda, who is very much left unconscious in the clone room.
Yahoo! My name is B, and I'm known as Pulcro. My pronouns are he, they, and Pulcro's pronouns are he, him. Pulcro was just vibing with the orphans. Don't ask. It's a whole different story. But now he's with the gang, or like 2/3 of the gang. And let's see where they going.
Yeah, so last time we left off, y'all appeared through a hidden door, which appears to be my specialty somehow for location building. I don't know. In the cellar that is 132.5 steps deep, the same room where Nia got his magic key TM trademark copyright. And so, yeah, Zack just stopped existing.
The orphan, who everybody who is confused who Zack is, that was a one-off.
He just stopped existing for story purposes.
Just like
But
you
you will.
when you don't see him anymore.
Yes, exactly. So you are all in this room, and my question is, as I've asked so many times before, what do y'all do with the Gummishoe?
This is like the exact same room, and we don't see any more magically appearing doors.
Yeah, well, the door was hidden in the wall, like the thing Fetchadera just exploded in the other room. So, like, it is the same exact room because it is the room.
And I can't see any more fancy doors that I didn't see before.
No. And also the 5 bodies that were laying here are gone now. Just some scrap metal parts and a blood-ish trail leading up the 132.5 steps.
I want to take some of the scrap metal and just turn around and go back. Like, if nobody is stopping me.
Is anyone
for
stopping
sure.
the mean tiefling
No.
lady gender stuff from picking up weird metal?
No.
Look, no. Just
Figures.
watching pretty interested in why.
Don't question my actions. You wouldn't be intelligent enough to understand them either way.
You know, that's quite mean.
I was about to say the same. That was quite rude of you, Fachidera. He's
Oh.
he's very slow.
Oh,
Fachidera can add 5 pieces of scrap metal into her inventory.
oh, I am definitely not sorry about it. I'm just telling the truth. So, are we going to stay here and wait until we get caught, or do you have any other plans for the evening?
No,
Well, I'd like to leave by now.
So is Porcro heading up the stairs?
No, he's just saying I would like to leave, but he's not moving yet. He doesn't trust the meatloaf.
Okay. Is anyone else going up the stairs?
No, I want to point on the way we came from, because going up the stairs would be like really stupid. Because, first off, Andromeda, who I decided to swim out, or who Panginaris decided is her bodyguard now, is not here.
So you want to head back
Second off,
into the clone room? Is that what
yeah.
I'm hearing?
Second off,
Ye-
we are going into my father's place, who kicked us out. And
Wait, what?
we got kicked out by Karnka.
How did that happen? I was just gone to the bathroom. Like, I know it has been a bit longer
That's
for
the
me, but what
reason.
did you do?
That's the reason you got us kicked out.
Oh, I'm so I promise I didn't plan to stay away that long. And it shouldn't have been that long anyways for you guys. Like what like 10 minutes? How long has it been for you?
After getting kicked out of my father's dinner for Pulcher disappearing into a mirror and that's the sentence I used to describe uh the session before last session.
Well, you can't blame. Well, how is it my fault that I got sucked into a magical mirror?
I'm way too invested in Pachidera right now to not make it your fault. It's never Pachidera's fault, and it's never coincidence, so it has to be your fault.
Anyway, back in this massive ass fucking clone room, which I will not describe again because I already did to some extent last and the episode before, an elf with cybernetics is laying there, slowly regaining consciousness while being propped up against the wall. This elf is named Tromeda and has never seen this room before. And as an eagle film director would say, because I have a feeling the scene that's about to play out is gonna be chef's kiss. Camera, sound, action.
Oh. Oh my god. What? What is this place? Nia? Popro? Miss Fitzgerald? I think Andromeda, she rises like to feet.
As she rises up, she feels like the shimmer of having a very high iron deficiency, and she almost crashes down to the floor, but is able to catch herself. She's now standing.
Alright, I'm gonna can I like lean against the wall or something?
Yes.
Alright. Oh my. Is there like a railing or something I can like hold while I try to make it to the other door? If I can see that the other door is there.
If you can roll a Constitution save. for, wait a second, let me count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 meters, you are able to reach the ceiling.
That is a 22.
Railing.
I got
It's
a
a 22?
Yes.
Okay. Dromedar really tumbles, almost falls multiple times, but makes it successfully to the railing, where she is able to catch a better look at the room that is before her. On the opposite side is 2 cages right beneath her feet, where she is laying on the railing. This pool of toxic green bluish glowing acid, and on top swims a tank with something sort of resembles a body is swimming inside. Or this tube is another tube or pipe system reaching into another tube that's on another wet, which is closely connected, which is connected to yet another tube with some red glowing liquid. And because we didn't do that reference too many times, you do not recognize the bodies in the water. And from your, give me a second, from your right side, you hear faintly voices. One very loud one from one very mean tiefling, and 2 semi-loud ones. These
Thanks.
voices are getting nearer, very slowly, but they are.
I think she take a moment to take it all in and allows herself to be shocked. And then she'll try to go towards the voices.
Dromedar is taking a few steps back so she can reach the railing and catwalk that is propped up at the wall, going down a flight of stairs, where in the middle of before her is another flight of stairs going up to the same catwalk again. When she turns to the right, there's an open door with a small room, and there, as she enters simultaneously, Fetchadera, Knowledge Karnka, Insomnia without a last name, and Pulcro without a last name are also entering said room.
You look
It's a very dimly lit room that's just pure stone brick.
awfully sick and shocked. Oh, I hope you're not too surprised by what you saw. And you can
I might use surprise as the word, but definitely unsettled. It was very unsettling.
I saw you collapsing from as little as this. I thought you were stronger.
Please do not comment on my of how on my strength. It's please
Oh,
do
I-
not.
Oh, I do as I wish. But I
Nia gives Fajidera like a little nudge, like a please shut the fuck up nudge.
I can see in my head that Fetchadera's small knife is coming out again, but
No,
this time
never.
at her throat by Andromeda.
No, this is not bad. Like, Fajidera wants to go saying something nice right now, but she's just you see as she changes her mind, and like a small evilish grin appears on her mouth, and then she just doesn't give. And you see like that she has the strap metal again in her hand, and she puts it back in the pocket of her trench coat.
Oh
Oh.
my
All right.
Pulcro is
And-
just
I'll
And she
I'll say
grins evil.
Dromeda is very close to like just snapping right now.
And she grins like
in
as-
half or mentally.
like and she has like this small evil grin in the corner of her mouth, just like you see like her expression changing from a neutral one to like a small evilish amused grin. Not really like you can but if you want to see it, you will see it, but it's not like haha I'm the evil but like well fuck you, Grin.
Can I think drama just gives her like a heart and just says like, Miss Karnka, just because you're the daughter of the president does not give you the right to be rude and impolite.
Oh, I know.
Drama.
Oh, I know. As the daughter of the president of the what was his role again?
President or chancellor.
Okay.
It's simultaneous. It's not
Yeah,
any strongly selected term.
thanks. Well, you have to be misinformed. Of course, even especially as the daughter of someone as important as my adoptive father, I am not allowed to be rude. I just don't think he would care, honestly, if he doesn't notice it, or as long as it doesn't paint him in a bad light.
Bum. Drama in the Karnka family.
Polkro just leans over to Nia and whispers to him, you know, I think there was something wrong with the air in that little room. Like, why is Budgetera so mean all of the sudden?
It's nothing new, honestly.
Yeah, but that much?
Okay, so I'm gonna do now a bit of what most players hate, a bit of railroading, because we do need to get to a certain point this session. Y'all
Well,
are going back this long, dark hallway, past for the third time at this weird beverage vendor, which y'all choose to ignore because I do not know what was it for him, and I do not want to recall because it was weird as fuck. Regardless, you are back in the cellar. Y'all are going up the
Wait,
132.5
no,
steps,
stop.
and
I just
that's
want to, please, I want to say something to Tromata.
they're
Yes.
actually bickering while we're walking.
Please do.
I just want to say one thing.
yes, too.
I guess you could still need a little help with your electronics?
Why would the daughter of the president help me?
Oh,
You
it's
clearly do not like me.
No, it's not that I hate you. I don't really hate anybody, I guess.
You
I
have
just
a
know you.
strange way of showing it.
I've just come across a few pieces of scrap metal and thought they might prove useful for you.
They might.
Well, you can thank Nia for reminding me that it would be way too nice to just simply give them to you.
Do you want from me?
I'm just like the fuck right now.
You owe me. And then she hands over the metal pieces to Tramada.
Remove 5 scrap metal from your inventory and add it to your inventory anyway. This interaction happened in that little cellar you've been in, and you are all now heading up the 132.5 steps without a light on because you turn it off. That's why I asked to remember. Regardless, what do y'all do?
I have dark vision. I don't care if the light is out or on.
Like,
Like-
not regarding the light, just like when on top of the stairs, that's what I mean.
Oh, I'm definitely not going in front. I'm letting like everyone else go in front of me.
I guess I'm going in front.
I'm going right behind Nia and not looking at Fitchadera.
And Pulgro is happily walking behind Dromeda. It's just like Pulgro's waiting for the moment to say to speak to Dromeda. Like you're the only one who has been outwardly polite and nice to me. Like Nia has been polite, but Dromeda has been friendly, so Pulgro has like a favorite.
Yeah, that's understandable.
That's fair. I love how Fashidora is just not in the nice list at all.
She's not nice.
No, she isn't.
She has nothing to do in the nice list.
Oh, she would love to be in a nice list, but she just is not able to.
The thing is, you have to
Okay,
be
we
nice to
will
be on the
have-
nice list.
Yeah, that's the
We
problem.
will have a Christmas special now, or a holiday special, because not everyone celebrates Christmas. And this conversation will come to haunt you all later.
A Christmas special where we only goal is to try to get Fitchadera off the naughty list.
And that's gonna be the plot now. Thank you. You're making my job very easy.
You're welcome.
I just had a thought.
You're-
I'm so sorry, but I just had a thought, and I think it's funny. Fachidera as Scrooge, and the rest of the crew, the Ghost of Christmas.
Who's Scrooge?
Like the I forgot all the names. Like with
You
the
don't know
with
the
the
Christmas Carol?
yeah. Like the witch guy who everybody hates, and then he almost dies or does die in his sleep, and then he's being visited by the ghost of Christmas past, the ghost of Christmas present, and the ghost of
Ebenezer
Christmas future.
Scrooge?
Yes, and then he repents his way, and then he turns out good.
I saw the Apple TV movie, like retelling of the story, stuff like that. Scrooge changed the way of his life for the rest of his life. He lived to go on to live another 3 weeks because back then the leading cause of death was January. Favorite quote of the whole movie. Regardless, y'all are now on top of the stairs. The foyer is completely empty. Anyway, what shall you do? What are you doing?
Get the fuck out of here.
Actually, yeah. Let's just get the fuck out of here.
Yes, I would also very much like to leave. Fachidera, where's the door?
Yeah, Fachidera is slowly and really calmly leading them to the door.
I'm not gonna say that the door is directly in front of y'all.
Okay, then I just point at the door. I don't think it is of need that I lead you.
So I should have a friend that comes pick me up. So if anyone wants to come with us, then you're all free to, I guess.
Okay, so Tromeda, you now get to roll 1d6 as you are calling Nadine to pick y'all up.
That is a fall.
Or text.
Well,
Time to bust out the business email.
You now get to roll 1d6 of how successful the call or the text message goes, or where you inform Nadine that she can pick you all up. Anyway, as you all step outside, there's a car waiting with a running motor, with one elf lady with one eye sitting on the driver's seat, waiting for you all to get in.
Another
Shot.
one.
To run and hug her.
Fajidera is really confused that, well, as well as Tormenta, as well as the person who picks her up, only have one eye. Like, she doesn't show her confusion, but she's interested, and she's taking notes of exactly the fact that there are not two one-eyed elf ladies.
Can I just run and hug Nadine and like maybe cry a bit and yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. As Nadine is getting out of the car and hugs Dromeda, the rest of the party notices a strange resemblance. Anyway, after the hug, you all get into the car and start driving.
Yes.
Nadine on the driver's seat, Pulcro riding shotgun, Nias and Dromeda sharing the back seat. Is Fetchadera also getting into the car?
Probably she doesn't know where to go next.
Okay, she sits on the middle seat, and you all are leaving.
Fajidera hates sitting on a middle seat, I just decided.
Is there anything
surprise.
Fetchadera does not hate?
No.
Can I explain to the crew as we go, like, who the fuck the person driving is?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Pulcro is half turned in his seat, just listening.
Alright, so this is my friend. Her name is Nadine. She owns the bakery that is next to my shop. We have known each other for almost, how long has it been? About 7 months. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I just recalled Nia probably knows her,
Yeah.
as they are both regulars in the cafe.
Yes.
We have friends. She had promised to come pick me up after the dinner. So, yeah.
Aw, that's very sweet.
Yeah.
Couldn't be someone else I know. Pulcro intensely stares just out the back window, not looking at anybody while he says that.
Fajidera is not connecting the dots that she is meant. She's, or at least she seems like she's not connecting them. She's just using her book, like her notebook, and just writing stuff down as she most of the time does.
With that, you all have successfully ended Chapter 1 of Doom, Gloom and Zoom, titled The Karnka Arc. You have left Dimension. Here are some more stats about stuff that happened. You killed 1 bush, 3 doors, freed a dozen orphans, completely forgot about the orphan named Zachary Schmitz. That's his name now.
Didn't the orphans escape?
Yes,
Yeah.
you freed a dozen
Oh.
orphans.
I heard I was still at the kill part, and it was like we forgot them. No, they left, didn't they?
We
And it
forgot
sounded like
it.
we forgot the orphans, and I was like, no, we
I
didn't.
mean,
Technically, we
you
don't know
all-
what happened to the orphans.
Yeah.
Yes, and you all did just leave them to wander into a forest. That's the garden of one big ass massive mansion in the middle of nowhere.
Survival of the fittest.
Do you know those films where, like, at the end there's like the small text recap of what's happening to the characters in the next bit of time?
No.
this is
do,
gonna
yeah.
happen now. The orphans developed a cult and
What?
are now
I'm so proud of them.
Honestly,
are now
yes.
praying to the god, which is the holy immortal murder snail. No one has noticed that Zack has replaced the snail 3 times because the ones that they selected for some reason keep dying. The orphans
What food?
started eating each
Send
other
a fan to
because
Oh!
of lack of food.
No,
And,
we got
yes.
the small hood. There's plenty of food. We can't steal it from the mansion.
Yeah.
One orphan started eating another orphan and was quickly banished. And yes. Cue credit music, roll credits. This was the Karnka arc. And yeah, you all are driving down the road to Thomas Street 324, which is a local thrift shop and cat cafe known as Feline Thrift. As you all enter this very cat-like cafe, which Dromeda gets to describe because she's the one that designed it, you all notice that something feels like you missed it. Ash, this is your turn to describe what the cafe
Okay.
looks like.
Okay, also Vic, check your DMs.
I am about to.
I also love how it's canon that Purple didn't have the chance to tell the others that he's basically immortal. Like, it's just canon common knowledge that they don't know. Just, oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you later, and later just never happened.
Considera would honestly only half care.
So I was to describe the shop, yes. So basically it looks like it's 2 shops, but I think we were going in the cafe one.
Yes.
So the cafe one it's very it's made of mostly like bright wood and like with pink flowers hanging on the walls. It's just like could best be described by the word cute. And every other step you take, you have to kind of get out of the way because there's a cat. No matter where you are, there's a cat. It's overall a very, very bright, very cute place. Yeah.
Considera's just sticking out like a sore thumb with her like overly formal outfit and just like her really calm but stoic face just standing there. Her book, meanwhile, back in her messenger bag, but hands crossed behind her back, just looking. But like looking in this weird authoritarian way.
Purple
I
staring at the
apologize
cats
for
and
any background sounds, but my cat has the zoomies.
aww.
Mm-hmm.
Pulcro has like his hands on his cheeks and is like invisible awe, and he's just quietly cooing at all the cats. Like,
I think Dramada she will go behind the counter and start making tea and coffee, and then she'll take out like a box with cat treats and then just hand it to Pulcro.
Yes,
Pulcro is
please
just
do.
gasping all happily and just carefully taking a few treats, and it's just going like,
Poor Crow, please roll intelligence.
oh dear lord.
Oh.
D20?
Yes.
Alrighty. Where do I have my stats? Do I have an event plus in intelligence? I have a +1. Okay. I have 9.
Poor Crow decided that these treats looked tasty and decided to eat one as well. To his dislike, it tasted absolutely terrible, and he continued giving the cats the treats while no longer wanting to also try.
I should really keep this box of treats locked up because, yeah, that happened again.
Yeah.
At the very least,
Yeah, let's just say it's not the first time Dromeda has seen this. She has a child.
at the very least, if a cat comes close, they can I get maybe a little cat kiss. The good and the bad. And the very, very bad.
All right, what do people want? Do you want tea, coffee, something stronger?
Do we have hot chocolate?
I do,
Could I have one of those, please?
of course.
Me
Do you
too.
want?
Pashadera raises an eyebrow as they get hot chocolate.
I just relate. I think I'm like making hot chocolate for the two others, and then I slowly turn to Pachadera and just. And what do you want, Miss Karnka?
I don't have money with me, so there's no need.
This is at the house.
You can hear Purko having a quiet sigh of relief.
Well, then I would go with the black tea.
Coming up. Yes.
Thank you.
And she makes black tea for Pachadera and a cup of coffee for herself.
A tad bit later, after you have all received your drinks and drinking them, you got to talk and started all talking about that feeling that you all have, that there was something missing, something left unfinished at Dimension, something you should probably check out. Wink, wink.
Damn, and this time not a one in 4 railroad in. Damn.
I can't just. I know it sounds crazy, but I can't shake this feeling off me. It's like we left something at the mansion, but I have everything on me.
Like unfinished business.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued of what it could be. Maybe the children we let to wander in the woods.
Excuse me, you did what?
Nothing?
Nothing.
No. Miss Karnka, please repeat yourself. You did what?
Pulcru
the
quickly springs up and just puts his hand over Fachidera's mouth. Nothing!
Pashadera doesn't seem amused about that.
Pulcru just leans close and goes like, you don't want to talk about it. We don't want to talk about it. They're gonna be fine. They survived the streets in the orphanage. Not our problem anymore.
They had children left in the woods.
No. They look. It was just Like
Are they the
when
same
you
kids that were in the cell?
they were not they were not little kids. Like they're old enough to defend themselves. Probably.
Kids shouldn't have to
Most likely.
defend themselves.
I mean, I'm so sorry if that sounds mean, Mr. Romita, but like in the nicest way possible, kids are resilient. Like, have you met them? They're like
I do. I
worse
have
than
one
a god.
myself.
They're almost unkillable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
they're-
stand by
they're
what I
asleep now.
say. Children are amazing, and they figure out how to get out of there. Like, but yeah, I'm sure they'll be fine. I mean, they must have come somewhere. Like, I don't think that Mr. Karnka would have gotten them out of like good orphanage. Like, these kids are tough. Trust me.
They got no food.
Pulcro, with all due respect.
Can I roll like persuasion? Does it work
Yes.
like that?
Go ahead.
What?
Please do.
A d20, right?
Yes.
Wait, what? Heck, I lost my dice. It fell. Where is it?
Don't use my dice.
Tromita, do you want to do a counter roll?
Yes, I do. She is upset. What do I do?
Haha.
Also roll a d20.
Persuasion also got a plus modifier thingy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Should I add anything
Depends
to
on
my?
what you're proficient at.
Should I add anything to my roll? Oh.
Damn it. Well, I got
Give me a second. I got to open the character sheets.
I rolled a 19.
I am still trying to convince Tromita, like, if I can't peek out of Focus hand, I just want to say stuff that makes Tromita question Fulcro even more. I want to sabotage Fulcro.
I would guess wisdom's either a wisdom roll or an investigation roll for you, Dromeda. I'm unsure there though.
Why would it be investigate? No, it's all right. I'll say wisdom then, because then it's gonna be an 18.
I still want to try.
Go ahead.
Yes, in quotation marks, help Dromeda.
Okay, then please go ahead, Pulcro. You rolled a 19, Dromeda. You rolled an 18. I would say Pulcro wins in that regard. So, like, please go ahead.
But Dromeda's not all that sure. Yeah, like him. Like, I'm sure they'll be fine. Like, nobody was near us. The entire way there, like that I saw, nobody could have caught them, and they're gonna get out of there. I'm sure of it. Like, trust them. There isn't, have a bit of faith in those children. They survived this far. Why shouldn't they survive any longer? You know?
My dear, with all due respect, I hear what you're saying. I know children are stronger than they look, but I can't just leave them there.
Miss Dromeda, in the best case scenario, they aren't even there anymore. Like, there's no need to worry. Like, I bet in 2 weeks' time, once they've settled back into where they were, they're just gonna pop up right off on the street again. Like, where you see them every now and then. Like, I recognize a lot of those kids. That's why I noticed they were missing, and that's why I snuggled myself in there. Fun fact, I smuggled myself. Fun fact, I did a thing. Please don't be bad. But yeah, that's how I know they will be fine, because I know them and
Pokro, my
I've...
dear, Pokro. What did you do?
Okay, so, uh, long story, very long story. Oh god, that's such a long story. Long story short, I noticed the kids gone missing, and then I saw getting one of the kids getting kidnapped, so I pretended I was an orphan as well and got kidnapped myself, and then they brought me there down to the cellar, and I tried to bring us out, but I got knocked out because somehow the guards knocked me out because I was too talkative or something. I don't know what their problem was, honestly. I don't think I'm that talkative. But yeah, and then Nia and Fachatera appeared. And now we're here.
Okay. Do you need anything? Sounds like you've been through a lot.
A hug would be nice.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I hug Pokro.
Aww.
Poker just carefully nuzzles his nose in the shoulder, against the shoulder of Andromeda, and squeezes her really good, because it had been a while since he had somebody hug him, and since he let anybody close enough to just give a good hug. Like, he gave pets here and there, but he hasn't got a hug in at least 100 years.
Oh.
And
Aww.
he hugs Dromeda like that.
Dromeda will
Aw.
hold Pokro until Pokro lets go. She will not be the first one to let go.
Like
After
Disney cast members, they are not allowed to let go if a child is hugging them.
Exactly.
You saw the video too.
Yeah.
after a short while, it couldn't be longer than a minute, Pulcher just gave another big squeeze and then patted Dromeda's shoulder because letting her go. Felt good. Doesn't replace years of therapy, but thank you so much. Now I feel better.
My dear, I wish I could pay for your therapy, but I have bills to pay.
That's so fair. It will sort itself out. Don't worry, Miss Dromeda. I'll be fine. I'm resilient.
Just call me Dromeda, dear. No need for miss.
I'm not
Okay.
sure if I can do that, but sure. Makes me feel old if I just not use a formal you anymore.
Spoiler alert, Poor Crow is the youngest one in the party.
He had been the youngest one.
Who's the oldest one? Is it Pachidera?
I guess Pachidera is in her 30s. Like, Jesus, that
Dara is 34, Dromeda is 28, Nia is, I believe, 21 or 23, and Pulcro is 21.
Plus 100. Why is Pachidera beefing with us? They're an adult. I've somehow, the entire time I was somehow in the belief that they're like near our age or something, like in their 20s as well. But that's even more hilarious and also pathetic. That immediately destroys every shipping discourse.
Yes, that's the reason why there's no shipping discourse here. Pachidera is beefing with children. Yeah, you're right. But
Alright.
Pachidera is secretly really pathetic, as you might or might not have
And
realized.
little meow meow. I stand. I found someone new to stand. Oh, that's hilarious. That's wonderful. That's
Pachidera is
amazing.
old.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Well, yeah, and Pachidera knows she's old. But
Old man, old bastard, beefing with children, shaking my head. That's
like,
like,
Very
Fostered
old.
by Nia.
yeah. That's like if I go off and beef with a 9-year-old.
I think
The worst thing is there is a 9-year-old in this building. Dromeda's child.
like
True.
Nia and her are both adults. It's not like if you're beefing with minor-year-olds, but more like, but it's still, yeah. That's the reason Fajidera is disapproving of you. Like, she sees herself as older, and you're just young people doing stupid shit, and she's not having a great time out of it. But she doesn't
Those
know.
darn youth.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be that's gonna be funny if they're ever talking about age.
Oh god.
Like canonically.
Fajidera
How
won't say her age. She's the type of person who's like, you don't ask a lady about her age.
You don't have
Lady
gender!
Gender Star.
Yeah.
Dromeda would 100% ask her about her age.
I am a lady when it fits me.
Yeah.
When it suits me.
Exactly.
Is what Fajidera would say.
Yeah, that's Fajidera's gender. She's a lady when it suits her.
Honestly,
Nice.
that's such a big mood. Me too, ma'am. Me too, bro.
Like,
Nice.
Fajidera
I'm
is
non-binary. That just means I have a gender when it benefits me in society.
like Fajidera is most of the time female and uses she/her pronouns. The times where she uses he/they pronouns are significantly less than her using she/her pronouns. That's
They're rare.
yeah, but they're there.
Shiny. Shiny Pokemon, shiny pronouns. Fajidera still hasn't caught them all. That's why she isn't using them.
Yeah, that's the reason why she's beefing with children, because she didn't found her pronouns.
Looking for pronouns in the young people, like, maybe they developed something new. I have to have them all.
Invented a new pronoun.
Anyway,
That's
Oh
why
yeah, we
they're
were meant to
working
get
in
back to the mansion, right?
university.
so after you all had this very emotional, very discussing, confrontational, I don't know, conversation, you all have decided to go back to the mansion to finish that unfinished business of yours.
As if
Save
we
the
were
fucking
ghosts.
orphans.
Save them
Fajadera
all.
just decided because she's done being rude, but will remain being rude right afterwards to call something like an Uber, but an in-world copyright-free variation of it.
A duba.
Back to the mansion, where you are now standing on the front door. Karnka is, because it is late at night, already at sleep. FYI. You are
Pulcro
all
leans,
now standing on the porch.
Pulcro leans over to the rest of the gang and just does a stage whisper like, so is this time for the mission undoable, never be doable theme? Wink wonk.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, I guess so.
Doodaloo, doodaloo,
Dun,
doo,
dun,
doo,
dun,
doo,
dun,
doo,
dun.
doo, doo,
Oh man, I
doo,
didn't
doo,
dress
doo.
black. If I had known we did that, I would have changed my clothes at the cat cafe.
I mean, it's at a combined thrift shop. You can just like take something from there.
For that? Well, I could have, but now we're here. Next time.
they can redeem magic, so Pokemon change clothes.
No,
Yes.
it's funnier. It's funnier like that. Like, oh damn! I wish I would have known that we did a breaking in thing. I would have changed then. It's funnier that way. This way, like it is.
It would even is Polkrow just wearing bright as fuck colors?
I mean, he's wearing a bright orange shirt at the very least. Like not neon, but like
Okay,
a
yeah,
orange.
that's way more fun. We're gonna go with that one. He's also wearing green jeans. Why?
No.
Because he can.
No. No.
Okay, no.
He's wearing normal jeans because blue is lifting up the orange.
It's very
Because
true.
color theory.
That is very true. That is verified by Dromada's eyeliner.
Okay, so you are all now standing on the porch. What do you all do?
Poker's just humming the theme while waiting for the plan.
Come this far just to turn around again. Just like Dromeda just full on just walks in.
I guess Nia follows.
Do I have a key?
The door is unlocked. You do not need a key, but you would
No.
have a key.
I just wanted to know if I have one.
Poker
do.
just stares at Ramada and Nia for a second in amazement and thinks like, damn, and then follows them.
You are all now inside the foyer. On top of you is a chandelier, which does seem to hang quite loosely, like just with one specific action, which I will not elaborate. It would fall down on someone that would,
Fireball.
in theory, incapacitate them.
Push
Mage
Poco
hand.
and Nia out of the way.
Mage
Wink,
hand.
wink.
Fireball.
Mage hand.
Are you all going up the flight of stairs to
Sure.
where the chandeliers hang?
Sure.
On top of the stairs, there's like the small balcony that looks down into the entrance area where the chandelier is hung. Like the ceiling of the second floor is also the ceiling where the chandelier is hung from. You could make some loud noise to make Karnka walk there and with one timed move maybe do something, but I don't know why you would. I mean, I do, and Ash does as well, but that would be considered railroading.
That would be very much metagame.
I don't really know what why I should at all like
We
check Karnka right now. Like I just simply don't care. Also, I zoned out for like the last 10 minutes and I have no recollection of what's happening.
That's fair. I'm just trying to think of how I can do this like I know what I'm meant to do, I just don't know how to make Dromeda do it because she does not know what she is meant to do.
I mean, Fetchadera does have Mace Hand, and she just needs convincing to use it.
Yeah, but he's not there. Karnka's not there.
Yes, you'd have to make some sort of loud noise to get him to appear, so he wakes up.
I
We have to
love
summon him.
how the man of the house who has like 1,000 or so clones goes check out a loud noise by himself. Most likely, for sure.
We don't talk about the buttholes.
They have pockets. My blood doesn't have holes, my blood has pockets.
I wish I could draw. There would have been. I have such a funny image in mind.
You can draw.
That is true.
You
I
can.
forgot that I can do that.
Happens sometimes.
Can I like turn to the button below? Alright.
Yes, please do.
I think I know what I'm missing.
You do?
Yes.
Technical
and
parts?
it's gonna require your help, Miss Karnka.
Oh. And why should I help you?
Well, technically, you have no reason to. But I would like you to hear me out of what I'm trying to find.
This one time.
Thank you. So I figured out why all my tech just had a meltdown at the dinner. It is because Mr. Karnka has basically, you see the red glowing thing in my eye. Kind of hard to not see it, but
I am wearing glasses, but I'm not blind.
your father has the same, just not that obvious.
He's not my father.
I'm sorry, Mr. Karnka. Mr. Karnka has the same, just not as obvious as I unfortunately do.
Why should I care?
Because I don't know. Mr. Karnka is a very powerful man, and as we have seen, he is willing to do cruel things to get his way. And that thing holds an impressive amount of power.
That's the reason why I don't want to stay between him and whatever he's going to do. I'm not
I
stupid.
just need to take it from him. I'm not gonna use it for anything. He shouldn't have it.
And you should.
No, I shouldn't. Nobody should.
What are you going to do if you have it?
I'm gonna keep it safe.
And how can I trust that you don't do anything with it? It's still by inheritance mine.
How much does my word mean to you? Because
Nothing.
that's all I can give right now.
I don't know you.
You know Mr. Karnka, and you know what he's capable of. You know what he might do with the power he has.
He was capable of giving me a status in society. I have more to thank him for than I do you. I don't see a reason why I should betray him and join you.
I'm not asking you to join me. I'm asking you to help me. I'm asking you to help me to prevent what can be doom for all of us.
She pulls out her notebook. So tell me, what exactly is this it that you want to get?
It's I don't know as much about it as I wish. Sorry, Todd.
Every last piece of knowledge has its worth.
If I tell you what I know, will you help me?
That's a deal. You tell
Thank
me
you.
what you know, and I will help you.
Thank you.
Okro puts a hand on Dromeda's shoulder, just in quiet support.
Thank you. You need to.
So what do you want me to do?
I need Mr. Karnka to come in here, get under that chandelier, and get trapped under it. So I can take the crystal and leave.
I want to create a small mage hand, like in front. I do have a better spell for this, I think. Wait a second. I can't type right now. It's D&D Beyond. I can only open the wrong character. Not so. Characters. Sorry, I have to open my character sheet real quick.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
No worries.
Yeah, I know he's so now upset. I thought that I could just put him to sleep with that spell, but I forgot that he's a elf for a second.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
So,
totally did not forget that.
your
I
plan now is to
But-
lure him under the chandelier and to cap him?
I want to create a small a mage hand floating exactly above my hand. I could screw the chandelier from the ceiling,
Yes.
luring him out would be something you should do. It's not my style. Luring
Drama
people.
that looks like visibly like fuck. Acting like
Or do
she
you
knows
have,
but she does not want to.
or do you have an exact plan how I would be of any use for luring somebody?
No, it was your magic hand thing I was thinking of because well I can't reach that far and I doubt that any of us can.
Dromeda,
Yes.
how are you going to lure Karnka out?
Can I just have a really loud argument with someone?
Works for me.
like not a real argument, just like a show argument.
Works for me. Who wants to argue with Dromeda?
You could trick Fudgedero into arguing.
I know.
I think that would be the funniest.
I would feel like if you just say some information blatantly wrong, Fudgedero would argue or info dump to you for hours on end.
Yeah. Yeah, if you say something about her research topics that's blatantly wrong, she would just start telling you a lot of things. I think that would be like
The formula for water is called H23.
water isn't called H03. Where did you hear that even? That's blatantly stupid.
Oh, it was.
It's HO2, silly. Sorry, that wasn't her. That was just a random Nicola Arsinov booking in.
Nia would just say, like, in that moment, but why HO2? Why not
H2O.
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 H2O. Why not H23? Wait, but whatever. 3 is a nice number.
It is. It's a lot.
That's
It's more functional somehow, right?
That's not how chemistry works.
Okay, but like no, I'm with them. Why not 3? Like you can do so many stuff with it. Why not 3? 3 is a crowd.
What is this commotion? You hear a very tired and angry sounding Alihu Kankar slowly getting out of his very old wooden bed that makes as loud sounds when he moves. And he's slowly but surely coming to the foyer. You should continue arguing.
Thing is just that 3 is a group, you know, and 2 is just a pair. So that will make the last one that needs to be 3. That would make the last one lonely. So we have to make it a 3 so nobody is lonely.
Guys, in character, guys, do you think he's gonna come up here? Like we want him down there, do we not? Should we should someone go down there and just lure him towards the door so he is below that?
Kermit just intensely stares at Fitchadera.
You should go there. I have to stay up on here to unscrew the chandelier.
Karnka is now standing underneath the chandelier.
Oh,
I want to unscrew the chandelier.
Roll a d20.
I don't kill it this time, and I'm screwing it. On
Let's go.
with my intelligence.
Yes. If it were your actual hands, it would probably be strength, but given that it's magic, it's probably intelligence, yes.
It's a not natural 20. It's a 17 plus 3.
Okay, you screw that chandelier down, and it falls. It falls so loud that even the orphans in the forest hear it.
We stand those
They have
orphans.
they have stopped their currently going cultish ritual to look up. And yeah, Karnka is now incapacitated, trapped in his chandelier with electric candles.
Tojiro will not come down and will like try hiding a little outside of Karnka so that he just doesn't see her.
Yeah,
Keeping the dirt off her hands.
exactly.
Yeah,
Ramada
of
will
course. She doesn't
very
want
much
to be
regret.
like wanted for attacking the president.
Mission
Ramada
Impossible theme starts playing yet again.
she was probably already regretting this, but she will run down and somehow take the crystal.
As Tromada heroically rips open Karnka's shirt to reveal abs for days, she sees in the middle of his
She's a
chest,
lesbian.
where a heart should be, a crystal, a purplish crystal, glowing, pulsating, giving off a strange kind of energy, with a rune etched onto it. Please roll a d20 for taking that crystal.
15.
As she grabs the crystal, her electronics start to fry yet again, but she powers through, and with as much strength as she can muster, she rips it off his chest, and now has a crystal in her hand. Where the crystal was in the chest reveals a small cavity with electronics, cable blocks, and if you look close at the crystal, you can see it was definitely plugged into those cables. And yeah, you now have a small power crystal in your hand. And I'm hereby introducing everyone to the concept of God crystals. Yes.
I thought you are gonna say you're introducing us to the system of God, and I was like, oh God, not again.
I thought you were about to I'm hereby introducing you to new person, and then the person just joins the VC.
Oh, you all are meeting God very soon. Just
One of
like
them 20.
one of them, yes. And you are defeating another, but that's spoilers. Anyway, Tromeda puts that crystal away. Would you
Yeah.
like to look for other loot on this body?
I want to. Oh, do I have message? I want to message Tromeda. Message is a cantrip, and I put 2 fingers on my
Sleeve.
on my next to the eyes. Yeah, sleeve.
Yes, it's
I'm reading
sleeve.
I'm reading the thing. I point my finger toward a creature within range, and whisper a message, and then you can hear the message and answer with one whisper.
Please do.
And I'm whispering to Tromeda. How is Karnka?
As soon as you ripped off the crystal, he started to look weird. He looked like he was drinking, but he also wasn't. As the moment Prometheus ripped the crystal out, he became a lot less scary. So he's unconscious, to answer your question.
Can I just reply? Disturbing, but less scary.
Well, Fudger is going to message back. Did he see your face?
Did he see my face? I would like to add that Andromeda would have done everything.
No, he
like,
was
not-
unconscious before you went downstairs.
Thank fucking God. I'll say no, he didn't.
Is there any chance that he could hunt you down with police due to evidence you left?
No.
Alright. I was just like considering that I have a fucking glowing thing in my eye. Yeah, maybe, but no.
Yeah, like, by that metric, he could track down everyone because he's seen every one of your faces at the dinner.
Yeah, but he heard us, so there in future there is fine. There's the chance that he could take one and one together and know that we attacked him.
I don't think he recognized the voices.
I'll just reply, not as far as I'm aware.
Okay. And Nia and and for your interest, I would have casted Ray of Frost if he would have known us somehow and tried killing him. So just for your interest, for your
After this whole interaction happened, the feeling of unfinished business suddenly faded, at least partially for Dromeda, and the other half is still occupied by the orphans in the forest, who have resumed their cultish ritual.
I will
You
not.
all decide to return to the store, where after some more drinks and some collective talking, Pulcro suddenly realized that he had an appointment in the morning, and given that it's 1 a.m., he should really head home. And yes, Pulcro, it's time to say goodbye.
Poker stretches himself for a quick second, like, oh, well, hard work's done. Good job, team. He pets like everybody on his shoulder. He's like, there you go. Well done.
Fedora is like moving slightly away so that it pets the air next to her.
And he goes like, well, has been fun. However, I have something to do. So I will take my leave. I guess that was our little adventure.
Can Dromeda, like, before Pulcro leaves, can she pull him aside for a quick second?
Sure.
I pull Pulcro aside and I like say, a cat that I know has no home but is very loving. I like just hand it to Pulcro and just. I think
She just hands him a cat.
Yeah.
Porker
Like,
takes it gently, like and carefully, and he holds it close and stares at Dromeda with big eyes.
No, like, imagine. The Pulcro was getting up to leave, Dromeda stood up, pulled him to the side, and just suddenly a cat appeared in her hands, and she gave it to him. That's
Hey.
definitely the most unlogical thing that happened today.
I'm a cat
Today
mate.
maybe, but like in the whole thing, no, that's
No.
far from the weirdest thing that has happened.
Just a Tuesday, you know.
What's
Yeah.
the cat's name?
Actually, I hand the cat to Puma and say, I think you two make great friends. The cat does not have a name yet. If you want to do the honor.
Oh, I'm horrible with names. But
It's okay. I
oh,
don't think
look
you'll
at
mind.
you, little guy. Oh, he just starts stretching the cat and coos lowly. You, I think this might sound silly, but I think I'll name it Dot because it's putting a period at the end of our journey. A little full stop. That's my little Dot now. Thank you
So
so
beautiful.
much, Dromeda.
You're welcome, my dear. You're always
And
welcome in the cafe.
with that, today's session comes to an end. My name's been Victoria, your resident dungeon master. In Chapter 1, the Karnka arc of Doom Gloom and Zoom, we had Ash playing Andromeda Dragonheart, Tobias playing Insomnia, Finn playing Fatridera Knowledge Karnka, and last but not least, B playing Pokro. And with today's episode, we sadly have to say goodbye for now to B. It was really fun playing with you. And I
Thank
hope
you all
you
for
will
having me.
return as a guest often and soon, so we
Oh.
don't have to miss Pokro.
Just because you're getting rid of me now doesn't mean you're getting rid of me ever. Or forever.
Andromeda's adopting you.
Yeah. Also, Dot will regularly escape and appear at the cafe out of curiosity and being used to it. So Pokro does have to catch him or her, I don't know, has to catch the cat multiple times. So there's quite a bit of time where you all could meet again.
It's very nice. Dot is just such a smart kitty.
The little guy.
Anyway, I hope you had fun. I know I did for this episode and the whole of Chapter 1. And yeah, as always, be gay to crime, be crime to gay. And does anyone still want to leave anything at the end of Chapter 1 before I end the recording?
A few goodbye words if no one else has something to say.
Please go ahead.
Thank you all for having me. It has been a blast. I love all of our characters. I love all of our story. I don't think I'll stop drawing them because I'm still having so much fun with it. So if you ever need someone to draw out your silly scenarios, please hit me up. Or if you just wanna brain rot about all of y'all, I'm still free for that. Sadly, I can't join the sessions anymore due to scheduling issues on my part. But like for nonsensical, silly stuff, I'm here. And yeah, once again, thank you very much for having me.
It has been a pleasure to have you here.
It has been. We have enjoyed your company so much.
It was wonderful.
Yeah. As Marvel Studios would say, Pulcro will return eventually.
Eventually. But he will.
Eventually. Yes. This has been episode 6. Be gay to crime, be crime to gay, and bye!
Bye bye!
Bye bye.
Or
Goodbye
here.
for now.
Bye.